Hey, what's up? Welcome everybody to the start of the stream. Thanks for being here. Welcome back. We're live. It's almost 4:30 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. Got a little something for you today. Get a little RimWorld action in, probably like, I don't know, 6 or 7 hours, somewhere in there if Randy lets us. See what we can get done. Hopefully, what's the word I'm looking for? A little less, I don't know that I would call yesterday like super stressful, but it was like, it wasn't anxiety inducing. It was just a bunch of annoying things. So hopefully less annoying. If I have to deal with toxic fallout and a natural darkness back to back, I'm going to be really annoyed. The most micromanage intense events. Maybe grueling is the right word. But yeah, like raids are easier to deal with, I think, than those two events. Lots of I's to be dotted and T's to be crossed. But yeah, anyway, what's up, gamers? We're here. I would have been here a little earlier, except I was watching a day baseball game. But here I am. I was watching two of the worst teams take each other on to see who was gonna be stinkier. The Astros and the Twins are off to a terrible start this season. Now they got a series together. Do you sports bet? No, I don't sports bet. I don't think I've ever sports bet. I would just rather put money in the slot machine and watch the lights go off. See if I can hit a bonus. There's a franchise called the Twins. There is. Minnesota Twins. Stands for the Twin Cities. Let's see when they got their start. They were founded originally as the Washington Senators in 1901. They moved to Minnesota for the 1961 season. And of course they play at Target Field. I did know that. I just forgot that they were the Senators. Basically, Minneapolis and St. Paul are like adjacent cities right next to each other. So they're named the Twins because it's for both of them. They like each other. My Astros doing terrible this year, IRL? What are your Astros? Do you have like a minor league team? I mean, like a what's Little League? I was trying to think of the word Little League. I think I was on the Twins in Little League when I was real little. And then I was also on the, like, now Guardians, formerly Indians. I think those are my two Little League teams. Just MLB so far? That's what we're talking about, you dingus. You're talking about what we're talking about, but you were like, right, mine are doing terrible this year, IRL. Yeah, we're talking about IRL. So no one knows what you're talking about. I was on the Cardinals. Oof. Sorry, Burnt Heat. I was on the Dodgers and the Angels. I was on the Dodgers, A's, and the River Cats. River Cats is a double-A team, isn't it? I think, which River Cats are... Is that an Angels affiliate? A's affiliate. Okay, that was close. I have been thinking about playing some more Out of the Park at some point, but I don't know. That was a lot of streams. I don't know if... The problem with all the games that I want to play is I want to play them, but I don't know if I want to commit 10 streams to them. You know what I mean? Like Star Citizen. I've been really kind of itching to play Star Citizen again recently. I just don't know what to do in the game. I don't want to do like... One Star Citizen stream's not worth it. So I want to do 0 to Hero. And then Out of the Park, I just don't know if I want to like sit there and grind out 3 days of a draft. It's a lot of spreadsheets. A big commitment. I don't like video game commitment. But speaking of, I started a new MLB The Show character yesterday. I'm trying to make my own Otani. You can make like a two-way player in MLB The Show. So I'm deleting my old character because I was playing on Legend difficulty. And long story short, what I didn't realize when I was playing on Legend difficulty is that once your character gets to the MLB, the professional league, it jacks up the difficulty to GOAT, which is the highest difficulty in the game. And so I thought I was playing on Legend, but I was actually playing on Greatest of All Time, and I could barely get a hit. I was hitting like 185 or something at the pro level. And it's so stupid because every time it changes difficulties, it subtly changes the timing of all the pitches. So you take like 300 at bats in AAA, which is set to the difficulty you want, Legend, and you get used to all the timing of everything. And then you go to the MLB, and the same speed pitches are just a few ticks faster, so your timing for everything is off. You just built the wrong muscle memory. And it's really annoying. So I wish they would change that about the game, but still been a pretty fun game. Still been a good time. That's how I feel about X4. I've been wanting to play, but I don't know that I want to sink another 200 hours into a playthrough. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing X4 again, but same thing, yeah. I'm not ready for like a whole campaign investment. You know, like when you, I don't know if you guys play an MMO or something like that, but you know, like when you want to play an MMO and you load in and you just kind of like run around and jump around for like an hour and then you log out because you don't want to like find a dungeon party and you don't want to like try and get a raid. You kind of just like run it. You just want to look at the game. You just want to look at it, experience it briefly, and then you kind of leave. Or you want to play a game, but you don't have the means to be able to play it the way you want. Like, you're just running around hoping that a friend comes online or something like that. or you're just playing like a single player game and you're just kind of analysis paralysis, so you don't really know what to do next, so you just kind of dawdle for an hour and like, oh look, wow, how did that much time go by already? I was just looking at the control menu, setting up keybinds. It's already been an hour and a half. It's time to go. Last time you were considering a pirate-only 0 to hero, I wasn't considering pirate-only. I was just considering that you could take ships. That would make it more doable in modern Star Citizen. However, I actually logged into Star Citizen and did exactly what we're talking about right now. I just kind of like looked at the controls, was like, wow, I really don't remember all the little hotkeys. Just to kind of see if the game worked. And lo and behold, the very first time that I go into my ship, I get in my ship, I'm flying out of the station, and I accidentally Alt F4'd the game. F4 is like third person cam, and I was holding Alt for a different control combo, and the game just closes right in front of me, and I face palmed very hard when I realized what I did. Surprisingly, I was able to log back in and it put me back in the ship without transporting me back to the station first. So I continued on just to do a quick little flight to kind of try to remember the controls. Then I park it inside of the hangars on the space station and get out, walk up to the elevators, hit the button, the doors open, and there's nothing there. It's just a dark void. Classic Star Citizen. Literally the very first maiden voyage I take after 5-6 months. Get out and get the void elevator straight away. Some things never change. And ended up waiting for that, and it finally appeared after like 5 minutes. And then I got onto a tram at New Babbage. And then the tram sort of materialized out of thin air. It appeared, and stupidly I walked in as soon as the door opened and fell right through onto the tracks and became trapped there. So yeah, it's still the same Star Citizen that we left before. It hasn't really changed much. It's a game of learning how to dodge all of the mines in the form of bugs. Figuring out how to like tiptoe around the game. But it's still beautiful. It's still a beautiful game. And the servers did seem to be working well in my brief experience. Like the server FPS was like pretty solid 12 to 15 server FPS in each location, which if you don't play Star Citizen, it sounds low, but is actually high, so. It's like 3 times as high as when we played. Which would make things like mining and salvaging and all that go way smoother. FPS combat. I just don't know what to do in the game. There's not enough new ships that are purchasable without spending real money. Because I really enjoyed like saving up money and then buying them in the game shops. There were a ton of people too. Like, oh dude, the server meshing, there were a ton of people. On Lorville, I went into the ship shop where you can like buy ships with in-game money. And there's only 2 terminals in there. And there were 2 people on the terminals and 6 people waiting to use the terminals. And there were dudes running back and forth inside of the hangars in Lorville. There were a bunch of ships flying around outside. It definitely felt more populated with the new servers. I think if I read it correctly, when I was playing, it looked like on the shard that I was on, there were like 450 players or something. I don't know if I read that stat correctly. Where before, we were lucky to have like 70. So the sheer number of people to bump into is like, you know, 5 times higher. 5, 6 times higher. It's crazy. That alone is kind of neat. It makes me want to try playing again, because there'd be even more people to bump into. more stupid explanations that I'm trying to give when they're trying to hand me free stuff, and they're like, "Why won't you take this, man?" I'm like, "I can't do it, dude." And then they're like, "Are you streaming right now?" Yes. Yes, I am. You caught me. The worst thing now is all the hangar queues on the stations above the planets because everyone just lives out of them. I could see that, because everyone has to share like one instanced hangar, right? I always hated the instanced hangars. The idea of them. Where do we leave off? We have a Vampig. Moinoik. Moinoik is in a xenogermination coma for another 2 days. They were implanted by a sanguiphage, converting them into a sanguiphage, aka vampire. It needs time to integrate itself into the host and modify its genes and chemistry of various tissues throughout the body. During this time, they cannot safely wake up, so they're kept in a coma. The duration can be reduced with better medical facilities and more skilled doctors. We're gonna do 2 things. Turn this up, and then turn this down. There we go. Okay. So, we now have many traits from Moinoik, who's been with us for some time now, after being converted, after being, joining our ideology, and then agreeing to be recruited into the colony. So Moinoik, as a sanguiphage, has all the traits of a pig person, including strong stomach and robust digestion, so they can still eat raw food and not get food poisoning. But more importantly, they have reduced pain times 50%, so it's halved. And the times 50% is now comboed with this vampire sanguiphage's insane strong melee damage. Carriers of this gene do more damage in close quarters combat. Extra strong, fast twitch muscle fibers make their strikes accurate and powerful. Times 150% damage. And they're robust. So robust plus reduced pain is kind of crazy. They take less injuries than others from the same damage. I think that should be fewer, but I'm not an English professor. They have thickened, densified bones, nearly solid rib cages, and strengthened binding factors in joints and flesh. So those are going to be crazy. And then on top of that, they have strong melee. The carrier's aptitude in melee is increased by 4. So they now have a 10 double fireball passion in melee. The other cool thing is that they were naturally a night owl. So because they are naturally a night owl, that's going to combo pretty well with the fact that they like to avoid ultraviolet. They are unusually sensitive to light and have slower move speed in the light. So that kind of goes nicely with their natural night owl trait. They also have good intellectual, strong social, dark vision. Work speed is unaffected by darkness. Pretty cool. They see well in low light, unaffected by darkness mood penalties. Very attractive Vampig. Low sleep requirements. times 40% sleep fall rate. That's crazy. They are very aggressive, quick to anger, twice as likely to start social fights, and twice as likely for an aggressive mental break. Oof. That one's tough. They're terrified of fire. There's a chance they'll have a mental breakdown near fire, because fire is, well, how the best way to kill them is. They have thin, dry skin, which burns easily, and their immune system reacts very poorly to this, multiplied by 400% fire damage. But they're immune to tox. They move really fast. They're super psi sensitive and get natural meditation psi focus gain bonuses, psychic sensitivity bonuses, super fast 400% wound healing. They got freaking spikes they can shoot from their torso. They can long jump. They coagulate their blood, but they also, of course, need to drink blood. A lot of blood. So we're going to have to figure out how to do that, because we do have this blood feed ability to bite a target and extract hemogen. The target will lose blood and be horrified by the interaction, but otherwise they're unharmed. A fast-acting coagulant will seal the wound to prevent bleeding. Can only target non-hemogenic humans. Hemogen gain is affected by the target's body size. But, of course, we will have the ability to extract hemogen packs via an operation. The operation will fail to produce a hemogen pack if the target does not have enough blood. They can be administered to others to reduce blood loss or satiate those who feed on blood. Prevents spoilage. Hemogenic humans can consume it to restore internal hemogen stores. It can be administered via an operation to reverse blood loss. That's also pretty cool. The thing is there a reason to, when it says reverse blood loss, I know what it means because, like, you have like a blood meter, but I guess what are the immediate tangible benefits? Does it actually promote faster healing, or does it just get rid of like the extreme blood loss modifier faster? I assume there's no blood types that we have to worry about in this without mods. So that was a whole exciting arc last night. Yesterday was pretty action-packed. It was pretty action-packed. We had the manhunting iguanas versus the scythers from the defoliator, and taking on the scythers from the defoliator, while a group of neutral vampires met inside of our dining hall and conversed with otherworldly chanting, blessing us with the xenogerm which we implanted on Moinoik via a bite. Lots going on. So we have taken out the defoliator, but not before it polluted a bit of sand up here. Had the Toxic Fallout arc yesterday, and the Unnatural Darkness arc yesterday, and a lot of chaos. But wealth just keeps skyrocketing, so it's getting harder. It is getting harder. Let's ditch the EMP nades. I want to start getting organized here eventually. I'm gonna have Matochas take back up the bolt-action rifle. I want to get some weapon racks so we actually like know where all the guns are. Everything is super spread out. But yeah, let's do the nerve spiker for you. Lewis is 8 years old and Matochas is 9, so they're actually really close. Do they like each other? They are friends. Oh, good. Sister Melisnos. Friends with Shield. Surrogate father, Shield. Ratton, also friend. Moses, friend. Lewis, friend. Nice, happy family. Lewis is not friends with Ratton. Or Shield. But is friends, at least, with Dol, Moinoik, Matochus, and Moses. As long as everyone's friends with Moses. That's really all that matters. Moinoik doesn't, or she doesn't really like Moinoik or Lewis. She's scared, maybe she's scared of Lewis. Perhaps. But we also had the mini starvation arc yesterday. I hate starvation arcs. But we managed to get some food in the stockpiles. Got some food in the stockpiles, and also we have this lovely rice ready to harvest. We actually need to haul all this in. No one's done that, and it's deteriorating, which would be a shame. So I'm gonna change. I'm actually surprised that this grew. I'm gonna switch this to potatoes, so they don't have to spend quite as much time working on it. I know you weren't the highest enjoyer of PoE 2 at EA. Are you going to try the update tomorrow? No. What's in it? No, also, what's in it? Second question. Who's going to be the first one to donate some blood? Huntress class and a gazillion nerfs. The new class has mounts, huge nerfs and buffs, plus new character. 100 support gems. I can't wait for my 100 support gems that are like, your character does 5% bonus damage every third attack while under 50% HP, and gain 2% attack speed per point spent in this, as long as it is your only green orb. One of those gems makes minions big. Diablo 4 already did that. That was a seasonal mechanic for this season. Okay, I know because I'm using it on my druid. I haven't played Diablo 4 in like a month or two, but yeah, I'm using that on my D4 druid. Which I need to get back into and finish that season before the season. When is the D4 season over? All right, Shield, you stay in bed. Pale, you kind of need to go back to bed too. I don't mind you taking off the armor and the flak pants and all that. Putting on some proper clothes. But yeah, I want there's a little bird companion in the Diablo 4 season, so I need to at least unlock that. Before I say I'm done, but I feel like it's almost over. When is the D4 season over? Man, it's April 15th. That's in 12 days. I gotta get busy. I was like 75% done with the season already. I just need to finish the job. 12 days? I gotta get on it, man. Where are we getting this meat from? Some, oh, the iguanas, of course. Bring that, yeah, bring that iguana in. There's one that's actually edible. Isn't that when taxes are due? Oh, yeah, I gotta do that too. Yeah, I'm gonna be a busy boy. No streams for the next 2 weeks for me. I'm gonna be playing Diablo and doing taxes, chat. Sorry. Hopefully you understand. Can leave this door open too. I got these sandstone doors as just like an extra layer of protection because steel doors are so weak, but they open fast. Sometimes that's better. Matochas, haul these meals, please. Thank you. To help these colonists out. They had a social fight, and so they are now healing in bed in severe pain in Pale's case. I'm gonna say shield 1. That's a mechanoid cluster, baby. Right now? A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. It'll be dormant, so you can take some time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or it may have a timer or proximity activator. Even dormant mech clusters are not harmless. We got problems. We got problems, chat. I got some EMP nades, which is good, but like, that's sort of all I've got. That's 3 auto charge turrets, which is problematic. We do have smoke, so smoke launchers could help us. Proximity activator activates in 0.4 hours. Okay, so we're gonna have to get shot at all the way in, unless there's also a countdown activator, which, oh wait, no, the proximity activator is in 0.4 hours. The actual countdown activator is in 2.6 days. And then that's a climate adjuster for -10 temperature. An ultratech device for controlling the climate, using chemicals and exotic fields to manipulate the atmosphere. It shifts the temperature. Do we care if the temperature goes down 10 degrees? Like, do we even need to destroy this? I gotta get this stuff though. All right, well, I just got you guys. Here's the thing: we should have some time. So, the other fun thing you could do is just wait for them to activate and use them as map defenders for the southwest corner. If you want, but we got a little lucky with this mech cluster, so I'm gonna count that. We got shelter, safety walls, darkness, hide. Isn't shelter and hide the same thing? What's the word I'm looking for? Avoidance. Okay, here's what we want to do. Actually, you know what? Let's make this easier. Why my brain is not working? Allowed zone, manage areas, rename, avoidance. Okay, invert the zone. There we go. Then shrink it. So that nobody goes over here. How far can these things shoot? Pretty far. There we go. That should do it. And so if we just assign everybody to that zone, then they won't go here and accidentally trip the proximity. The traders may get mad. Well, I didn't say I was gonna leave it for sure. I'm just not gonna go do it at this moment. Because Shield and Pale need some heals. Why is the bot still drafted? I don't know. So I can time you out for 20 minutes for pointing it out? We're gonna start doing a thing in chat where every bag seating gets like 10 minutes longer than the last one. We're gonna try and set a new high score. Alright, yeah, before, this is the iguana's fault. Destroyed all these little sandstone spike traps over here. You can still see their rotting corpses. Lying in place. What's Moses is cooking? What's Dole doing? Dole's building. Ratton is just playing. Oh, do you guys have schedules? Nope. Probably just because of all of the things that were going on. Well, you guys can have anything time because I do want you to get an education. Time to deconstruct the blood torch, I guess. or we could uninstall it. It can be refueled with wood and produces a small amount of heat. It is the only... Two things. Number one, why can you refill a blood torch with wood instead of blood? Two, it's a torch that you can uninstall. The other torches you have to deconstruct. Why is that? Why can't you move regular torches if you can move blood torches? They both take fuel to refuel. They both take wood to refuel, I mean. We are almost done with this and almost ready to make a geothermal gym. The geothermal generator. So, important thing with the geothermal generator is that it produces a lot of heat. So if you do put a roof in, you don't really want chunks of it to be roofed because hot. So, you know. I feel like that should still work. I don't know if they should be able to build a roof all the way across this. That's like 3, 6, 9, 12 tiles. I guess we don't have a secondary door here, do we? That could be a problem. There's gonna be a gate there eventually. But for now, give me a sandstone door. All these little iguana skeletons in the river. Oh, man. In the early days of RimWorld, did you used to do YouTube videos on it under the same channel name? Why don't you Google my channel on YouTube and find out? I did make YouTube videos on RimWorld in the early days, on the internet. Back when it was brand new. And Project Zomboid. But what's up? Chad, what if I made YouTube videos again, but instead of making game content, I stopped streaming for two to 3 months and then just put out one video essay per month instead, with a sponsor from Audible, Factor, or NordVPN. But I'll make it like I'll make it like a 45-minute video. You would go broke. Money's made up. I'm glad you had fun in RimWorld Highly Dysfunctional. I'm a jaded gamer now. Alien conspiracy essays. My first few videos will be about symbolism in The Leftovers, how an episode breakdown of Rings of Power, and all the things wrong with it. And then I'll do one on why the Diablo 4 expansion Vessel of Hatred is one of the best game expansions of all time from a story writing perspective. We're gonna have so many hot takes. Here's the thing, when I was in school, I loved writing essays, so I feel like the only thing holding me back from actually having made video essays on YouTube in my history as a person who makes internet content is the inability to force my brain to sit there and record dozens and dozens of hours of like a show or game or something and then try to edit it. Like writing the essay would be easy. That would be the easy part. Like the script and reading it, no problem. I can do that with my eyes closed. It's the like, you have 120 hours of a TV show. Good luck finding all of the pieces of it that you were trying to talk about. I watched The Leftovers because of you, and season 2 really was one of the best bits of media I've ever seen. Yep, I would say season 2 is probably like the greatest single TV show season ever, I would say. You just have to kind of make it through season 1. If you make a mistake, oh yeah, the comments. That's how you get engagement. You have to make at least 2 low effort, like low stakes mistakes in your video because you get that engagement. People will be typing before the video's even over to make sure you understand how wrong you are. You made me watch Lost. Good choice. We recently finished I finished a rewatch Alice saw it for the first time, and we had a great time. All right, we need to take this off. We need to delete this. Do I have to watch season 1 to enjoy it? Yes. Season 1 is not like useless. It's just the vibe's very different. But it's a very important characterization. I like season 1 of The Leftovers. I just understand why it's jarring for some people, because in The Leftovers, you'll finish season 1 and be like, I don't know if I like any of the characters because they're all kind of like bad people. But they're bad people in realistic ways. But it's very much like a build-up to season 2. The characters are very human. Pretty much every character in season 1 of The Leftovers has a major flaw that I would, if you were like, I hate that character, I'd be like, sure, yeah, I can see that. Even though I love a few of them. They're all, basically, they're all people who made huge mistakes who are trying to figure things out afterward. And dealing with the consequences. Which I think is compelling, personally. Are we using all the medicine on the cow's flu? Forgot you guys had the flu, dude. You guys are gonna be fine. We only have 43 meds left. Once the psychoid is done, we gotta start planning more heal route. I like how you made Shield and Pale sleep next to each other after the fight. Yeah, they gotta talk and figure it out. All right, we got 1 day, 15 hours. I think they'll be healed enough. It'd be nice if they got up and started doing stuff. So I'm gonna get Shield up and start doing stuff. Because he's basically back. Moses is helping cook. Dole is building the spike traps. Moinoik is still in the coma for 5.1 hours. That's not very long. And their hemogen's already going down. So we kind of need to figure out what we want to do about that. This is the Vampig arc, after all. We got 60 cloth going to the shelf. All right. I wonder if I should just do, since we have 42 heal root, I might switch maybe the larger one over to heal root real quick, and if we uproot some cotton in the process, then, well, I can just forbid sowing for a minute. Okay, gamers. Rangers. No need for the brawlers. Rangers. And Rangers. Okay, and then the kiddos already have the helmets on. They still got the kid helmets on. And we need someone here to wield a smoke launcher. Or 2. Do we have 2 smoke launchers? Because that would be safer. I think we let 1 get destroyed, and we sold 2, so we're down to 1. I'm gonna give it to Lewis. Okay, I think let's go ahead and try and take on this garbage before it becomes a problem. I really don't want traders to come through the map and get slaughtered, and I think we can handle this. I usually only leave these for times when, like, I can't handle it. Let's stand over here just to be out of range in case something funky happens. Okay, so we got 1 day, 9 out, 1.4 days until the countdown is active, so we should be able to get all the way in here. I'd rather tackle it from the other side, I think. No, let's do it from this side, because I don't like the sand, the soft sand over here. All right, so if you want to see how this goes, this is how it goes. Moinoik is up. We shouldn't need you, Moinoik. Pale and Ratton up front. Lewis with the smoke launcher. So here's how you want to do this. If you use a smoke launcher consistently enough, you're obscured. So make sure, we're gonna hit it a couple times because that'll spread the smoke out. Okay, and can we hit one that's like here? Good. All right, and then just keep hitting our position with smoke. We've got blind smoke 98%, 100% at the bottom left. So we should be very well hidden. Let's go, baby. What's that? They can't see us? Well, well, well. Just like I drew it up. So this is the best way to tackle mech clusters. If there were other mechs here, we would have other problems. This does not make you blind to mechs, just the turrets. Uh-oh. Oh, those some big explosions. I have like a visual mod for explosions, but I don't think we've seen those till now. Huge boom. All right, that's it. All that's left is a mech node and the climate adjuster, which we could leave. Playing RimWorld for 8 years, and this is the first time I see this tech. The smoke? Does the smoke not affect the accuracy of the people standing inside it? It does affect the accuracy of the people standing inside of it. Any fire going into the smoke would be affected negatively for their accuracy also. So while you stand inside the smoke, your accuracy is worse. People shooting into the smoke, accuracy is worse. But turrets cannot see you. And you would know this if you read the lore. A wide barrel smoke shell launcher, the shell upon impact releases a cloud of smoke, obscuring incoming shots and preventing turrets from locking on. Gotta read the lore. I can get some percentages for you. I gotta look at the wiki though. It's a times 70% hit chance for any projectile that paths through the smoke. So, fun fact about that, if there is smoke, you don't even have to be standing in the smoke. If there's a bad guy here, and the smoke is here, and you're shooting through the smoke and being shot through the smoke, that also reduces accuracy both ways. Okay, should I destroy this? I think I just want to destroy it so we can get the, like, mood buff for winning. It's gonna make things colder, which is good, but, like, we also will get a... We defeated a mech cluster! Lewis, you can go home now. Already? I guess I'm dead already. You guys are getting this like every day. Somehow. Sometimes you go full days without it, but not recently. A mech node can be deconstructed. Ads are starting. Oh no! I didn't see that the ads were starting, so I can't snooze it. You gotta be a sub to do this song, okay? That's a new subscriber perk. You wanna be part of this? Well, better drop that Prime. Otherwise, you can just wait for 3 minutes and turn your volume down.
This is the sound redemption.
I need to take a bathroom break anyway. You guys are... I'll be right back. And we're back. The absolute timing of that. Oh. Hilarious and accidental ad timing. But welcome back. Hope you all got it out of your system because I want my colony to live. Turbo users in chat rejoicing. Honestly, Turbo helps me too. So I do get paid for you using Turbo, which is nice. There's a little section in the analytics for Turbo versus ads. For real? Yeah. Anytime ads roll and Turbo users block the ads because you're not subscribing to me, so I don't like if you Turbo and I don't play any ads, then you're just paying Twitch. But if I run ads and you have Turbo, then they pay me for the ad that you didn't see. At least. Where? Oh, they're going around because they're all on the avoid section. What are you guys doing? You're so stupid. Y'all hungry to eat? Dole, are you gonna make it inside? Soaking wet, tainted flak fest? Look, I know. I know. You can change back into regular clothes. But yes, I am actually also a Turbo subscriber, but I am also subscribed to like 10 or 12 different channels simultaneously. I think this might be close enough to just go ahead and plant. Because there's nothing that I hated more. Turbo, I subscribed to Turbo because I was tired of flipping to a channel, get hit with a pre-roll or mid-roll or whatever, and then flip to another channel, and then it just keeps, like, you get stuck in an ad loop. Every time you switch to a different channel. You guys feeling a little better? Pale's the only one who's upset, and they're having some fun gaming on some horseshoes. Okay, we need to solve the Moinoik. Moinoik's up and at him, which is great. And they've got a level 10 plants and growing. Coagulate quickly, tend someone's wound. Blood feed. I think I'm just gonna try this out. I think Shield and Moses being so kind means that okay, let's put it like this. Who likes Moinoik the best? Lewis. But Lewis, you're only like you're only 8. So we're gonna go with the next person up. Faction leader Shield. Nobody really loves Moinoik. Probably because they're a vampire now. They should love them because they're physically appealing. Is there a certain key you press to make circles? Nope. I just use a my eyeballs and a Minecraft circle maker website and copy that. I'm still a little scared of letting Pale do doctoring for reasons. Moses is a level 7. Though, we should use a different bed. How does this work? Oh. Of course. That, you know, that kind of makes sense, I suppose. Where, yes, you take blood, therefore they lose blood. True. So true. But we have a hemogen pack now. A package of refined hemogen in a specialized container that prevents spoilage, can be consumed. So the first donator to Moinoik is Shield. Maybe I should have picked someone else. Well, that's okay. So it's a minus 20% consciousness. Oh yeah, but so since they have the psychic bond, they have extra consciousness. So as long as they don't get into a firefight where they lose more blood, then they'll just naturally recover over time and still have 95% of everything else going on. Okay. Okay. That seems pretty good, actually, then. The heightened consciousness of Moses and Shield make them good targets. Should we just go ahead and do the same on Moses, then? In order to get a, like a little stockpile going? They are both kind, after all, too. Moderate blood loss. 95% consciousness. Okay, it's pretty good. Moinoik, you need a schedule since you're actually up and at 'em. 4, 5... A group from Minyoka Alliance are visiting the colony. They have nothing to trade. They're just walking around with their cool little masks on. High mate bond is so good and people still think they're bad because they are incapable of violence. When I play RimWorld, I usually operate on a take the pawns you're given basis. And try to make the colony work with what you get. I think it makes for challenging and fun playthroughs. There are definitely a lot of ways to make the game easier. The one that comes to mind is insta-killing every pawn who you think sucks and then creating a ideology that lets you 50-50 a new arrival and just keep doing that one event as often as possible to try to get new pawns. I just can't play that way. If you like playing that way, more power to you. That's why it's a single player game. You can play how you choose. But I definitely can't just like, oh, here's a new pawn. Let's murder them. I gotta see how we can make this this jointed colony work. Is there an end game goal? Not really. I want to do some more Mechanitor and Sanguiphage stuff because I've had Sanguiphage before, but I didn't really get to do much because I think they died in a terrible fire, which is what I expect. I think Moinoik will become bacon eventually too, probably, but I haven't done Mechanitor stuff ever, so I want to get into that. Bro, that's a lot of food. That's 1,000 rice right there. Yo. Get it out of the river, though. That's gonna spoil real fast. Insufficient containment. You should be okay. They're probably standing with the door open. Which we do sometimes. There should have been a Mechanitor related ending. There might yet be. Maybe. Next expansion, there'll probably be another ending. Not that I feel like we need more. The anomaly ending was fun. It was really challenging. I thought we were gonna die, which I guess makes it a good ending. I thought we were toasted when I saw what was going on. I was like, what have I done? In my mind, I was thinking we just needed to end this. Like, whether it goes good or bad. Luckily, it was a heroic end. I seem to remember sending a pawn out with a jump jet on their back. Hopping over the swarms of enemies like a running back. Having your one dude bum rush the monument ruled. Yeah, that's what we did. Because I was like, there's no way we're gonna kill all these dudes. I'm glad it worked. That was that made it more satisfying, I think. All right, Moinoik, time for bed. Chat, how are we gonna death rest? Moinoik should death rest in 24 days to avoid exhaustion. People with the death rest gene must do it every few days or quadrums. It means entering a regenerative coma for several days. They appear dead during. Special buildings can connect to a death resting person to give them bonuses. Going too long will cause exhaustion, which will degrade their physical capacities. There are 0 buildings. Is that a... I think I have to do research first. Remember there being a death rest. Yeah, there is. Okay. We'll do that. I don't think we're even researching anything right now. Well, that means we're researching the dark anomaly stuff. We will need drug production. Why don't we just go ahead and do death rest since we actually have it now? A psychic soothe as a distant engine of happiness is stirring. The ladies in the colony feel better for some time. All right, another thing I want to do is just mine this whole vein. That's all the steel that we know of on the map. It's gonna go so fast, dude. See, it's times when you make it to this point where you're like, wow, I wish I didn't use all my steel on spike traps, but if you didn't, you might be dead, so it's tough. And also all the lights. Because now we can make a geothermal and then use that to basically power stuff for a good long while. But that's gonna cost 340 steel, but it's also worth. A heat wave for Trothio. Mepho Trothio, acolyte of the Shattered Empire. Wants to perform a low-power test of an area attack weapon. If they do, a heat wave will bake the area around the crash pad for 7.7 days, harming crops, possibly killing people or animals. Since you're a local landholder, under Imperial law, they need your permission. We can get 2 books and sterile surface book, an Eltex helmet of good quality for psychic sensitivity, or a psychic insanity lance. Nothing wrong with having a psychic insanity lance in the pocket. I don't like it as much as the shock lance, though. But it's gonna get hot. It's 87 right now. It's probably gonna get to what, 115, 120? They do all have dusters and cowboy hats. And we did just get a whole harvest of rice, which we should be hauling in. Even though it is not glamorous work. We've almost got it all. I'm thinking about taking it. We have ACs in each of the main rooms other than this one. And they all have dusters and hats. Excuse me. So, let's go ahead and take it. 7.7 days of heat wave. Hopefully, it is December-y, but it is permanent summer here, so it's not going to get, like, surprisingly cold. An unusual heat wave has begun. This can induce deadly heat strokes. Stay cool by building passive or electric coolers or getting deep underground. The transport pod with your goodies has arrived. A Psychic Insanity Lance, a limited-use psychic effector. It overwhelms a target's mind with terrifying perceptual distortion, driving them into a berserk state. There is a risk of brain damage, but has long range, though it requires line of sight. Eight components, 340 steel. There's no light in here. Which, why build wall lamps when you could repurpose some standing lamps for now? And indeed, just honestly put that one back in the middle here. I was trying to help you build faster, but it seems like you've already got it. A 3,600 watts of juice around the clock, 24/7. Directly over a well-positioned steam geyser for us. Okay, that's very, very exciting stuff. Then you have to do the classic, make sure it's actually connected. Too often you'll be like, yeah, we have so much power. Wait, where's my power? It should be right here. There we go. Feels good, dude. So 3,600 watts, you know, the wind turbines are making 2,400 a piece right now, so it seems like it's not that much, but the fact that it is day in, day out, 3,600 is one thing the wind turbines can't promise. So it's a more constant source of power. It's 180 degrees in here. Even with the vents. Alright, so the vents aren't doing what I want them to do, so we need to vent more. And so we will. It's possible that this roof doesn't count. It might be like that the geothermal is considered very tall. And therefore the roof isn't actually venting. Now it's down to like 99, which is the outdoor temperature. I wonder what happens if you, I don't know, it might be just repeating definition of insanity, but I want to check it out. Do some experiments. Imagine being turned into a sanguiphage and being like, yes, I have finally achieved immortality. I will spend my days planting potatoes and harvesting rice, just as my dark overlords intended. I will become a master gardener. I have unlimited time to hone my craft. Okay, I don't want the rice to spoil. Chat, I don't want to alarm you, but we have 1,000 food in the stockpile. We can afford to start prepping additional meals. Which one of these is the twisted meat? Not that one. Is it the bottom one? Yeah. All right, let's delete that one so I don't get confused. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have enough for 3 meals for everybody. Let's do 32. Unpause at 16. That way we just have a larger stockpile. How are the cows doing? Wait, there's another baby? They have immunity to the flu, so that's good. There is another baby cow. The heat wave is not too bad. It's like 100 outdoors. The freezer is no longer freezing, though. This is not really supposed to be a freezer. It is refrigerated, at least. No, it's not. Well, that's not good. One cooler is only able to bring it down to 51. We need a second cooler for this size room. But this is not supposed to be a freezer, so... It's only gonna be like this for like 7 days. Second cooler or smaller room? Hold on, chat. Are you telling me that 2 coolers cools better than 1 cooler? Are you telling me that the more space there is to cool, the less efficient it is? Holy, what if I just caravan to a colder tile? He doesn't know the open door freezer trick? Please enlighten me, chat. What is the open door freezer trick? I'll wait to time you out when you answer. If you open the door, the freezer freezes the entire map. There we go. Oh. Chat, you know that we don't use exploits here, right? And yet that chatter fell for it anyway. Oh, we've also got a rage gamer. Jeez, dude, just came into the stream and heard you mention it was out of temp, instinctually mentioned the other two solutions, then apologized. I'll fix my mistake of being here, though. Okay. You gotta toughen up, man. You're allowed to chat to me, and I'm allowed to talk to you. You understand? It's a two-way street. If you don't want a response, you can simply choose to watch and not type, because then I won't be able to respond to you. But anyway, I know you thought you did something with the, like, I'll fix my mistake of being here, though, but all you did was give me more content for the other people in chat, because this is like a video game stream, brother. Like, I'm playing a, like, little video game with little dudes running around, like, getting potatoes, okay? I don't care. No, that was the cooler door trick. No, that was a different guy. That was a different guy. I just talk to you out loud when I want the back seat. Twitch is recording everything you say, feeding it to me later. But yeah, it's not, chat, it's not about the back seating. It's just if you say something obvious and I make fun of it because it's obvious. If I say, man, my pawns are really hungry, and you say, well, get more food, Like, yeah, that's the option. Then I'm gonna call you out on it. But if you take getting made fun of with more grace, I think that's a life lesson for everybody. No matter who you are. When you make it into like a bigger thing, like, well, I guess you don't need me here. I'm out. Peace. Unfollowed. I banned you. I blocked you. I reported you. I put you in my journal tonight. Like, just, you know, you're escalating. We're gonna set like a follow only mode to 6 months. That way new chatters don't get their feelings hurt. Climate adjuster for pay. A guy is being followed by mechanoids and wants your help using signals to draw them toward the crash pads. If you do, mechanoids will activate a site nearby to harass you. There's a climate adjuster and a cluster of hostile mechanoid structures. This site will remain until you go destroy it. I don't think I want 45 hyperweave to have to caravan to destroy hostile mechanoid structures. Roulette by death. I need to keep this door open also. This is all the steel we got. Once that's spent, it's all gone. Well, that's not true. there is this. A little bit more. Plus, we're gonna have to do some smelting eventually. Which we might have the power for now, actually, because of the geothermal. Smelter takes a lot of energy. Quite a lot. Maybe it is worth getting one of these up. Ding, 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 ding. But where? What if we move the shelf? Like boxing in this little table. What if we just move this shelf and then put it on that wall? (107°F) outside. Do you get all your resources back if you deconstruct? Nope. I think it's 75% back. You're wrong. Even less. It used to be about 75%. I believe it's 50%. I could be wrong though. And I think it's 25% if you destroy it. So if it gets blown up or shot, I think it's a quarter. Manually deconstruction is like half. I don't know if it's rounded up or down. At what point would you say it's good to give a blood pack to a sanguiphage? Drain rate is 10 per day. Consume hemogen below whatever threshold we set. 30 seems okay because that blocks this last... I'm assuming this is where exhaustion sets in. But it could be sooner. I'll just have to find out. Sunlight sensitivity -6. It hurts my eyes and my skin is tingling unpleasantly. Your skin can tingle pleasantly though. Rebuffed by shield? I attempted to create a romance, but I got the cold shoulder. Feels bad, man. Slept in the unbearable heat. Can't we have AC? Dude, it's 76 degrees Fahrenheit in here. I can tell you're an American if that's considered slept in blistering heat. Ate without table. That's on you. Defeated the mech cluster. Blood beats metal, you damn machines. Sanguiphage saying blood beats metal has like a different meaning to it. Is it? Well, I'll just figure out some of these things on my own, I suppose. 'Cause I have more questions. So we got a heal root plant because we have 42, but we've been using them. We had like 70. We got some more psychoid. We're trying to accumulate psychoid so that Lewis can feed his addiction when he gets old enough. Potatoes to reduce the amount of work we have to do on harvesting, since we have like a fairly respectable 837 food in stockpile with more to come. And then besides all those things, we're researching death rest possibilities. The classroom, listen, education needs some greater focus in the future, man. This is like a broom closet classroom. There is just a shelf. There's a bunch of stuff, random supplies that have nowhere else to go, a butcher table, and we store the bodies here to be butchered, and they're trying to learn in this environment. Well, these little shadows are kind of weird, huh? Okay, you know what else we should be getting? More components. No, I don't want to stockpile too many, because I don't like when you have a big pile and then somebody's like, I see that you have 52 components here. It'd be a shame if someone destroyed them. So I want to spread that out a little bit. Why does this compacted machinery look different than this one? It's a little darker. Wait, there's steel here. I just noticed this. Huh, there could be a nice pocket in there. Huge, actually, if there is. Didn't see that one before. So let's see what we can make, since we have some resources now. Nothing wrong with a nutrient paste dispenser, to be honest, but if I can cook, I prefer cooking when you have a cook. You know, like if I didn't have someone... Moses is learning. Dole's 11 cook gourmand. Nothing wrong with nutrient paste, even if there is a bit of a mood buff. We need a smelter. Why don't we just do that? It's 170 plus 2 components. It's hot in here. Are you guys okay temperature-wise? They should be comfortable up to 116 degrees, which they're right at that threshold. Thanks to the clothes that they're wearing, because cowboy hat is like 13 degrees. The duster is like 18 degrees. I didn't mean to make you drop that. Don't do it. 3 degrees on the button-down shirt. It's not very much. 2.6. The reason I like button-down shirts is because I think... Let me double check. They cover shoulder and arms. Whereas, I could be wrong, but I feel like t-shirts only cover shoulders? Yeah, they don't cover arms, so you don't get any extra arm armor. I like having some arm armor, even if it's only like 8%. Probably want Pale to build this. Smelter could be huge. It's going to take a huge amount of power, 700 watts. However, what it does is let you smelt metal. So we can take metal slag from around the map. And mechanoid as well. Let's shrink the radius to like 60. And then if there is any, we can start hauling it in. Oh yeah, lots down here. 17 chunks. Plus we could probably destroy these and get more. The mechanoid pieces as well. All right, that'll take a while. Shield is level 15 in plants. I'm trying to grow some trees, but I'm sure the raiders will burn it down. What armor has good neck protection? Marine? Yeah, usually it's like the combat suits. Because I don't think flak jackets are very good. And they have neck protection. So, if you got nothing, then let's see, the flak jackets... I mean, not jacket, flak vest. Vest has neck as well. So be flak vest first. And then, if you don't have anything else, flak jacket. Better than nothing. But... then you're gonna get the people being like, don't make flak jackets, you should just make dusters made out of Devil Strand. Devil Strand dusters are really good. And especially for a map like this where it's really hot, Devil Strand dusters would be excellent. Because flak vests are kind of stinky. Dude, it's 85 in here, dude. That's with a cooler. Let's just make the other cooler in here. I did make a spot for it. Do me a favor, Pale. Clean that up. All the granite. Work on the cooler. Did the cow just eat that meal? the bull just sniped that meal. I don't know if they have enough food, actually. Though we don't really have much to make kibble with, either. I don't really like... I mean, we could grow some hay somewhere. That's not a bad idea. Why don't we just grow hay here instead of teak trees? If the raiders burn it down, doesn't matter, because it won't burn us down, you know what I mean? False alarm on those trees. There we go. Second cooler, trying to keep things a reasonable 70 degrees. Got a little chimney stack back here. Hopefully that'll cool down their living quarters. Is plate armor stinky too? I like plate armor early. when it's all you've got. Oh. We had the good psychic drone, now the bad psychic drone. Plate armor has saved me early against insect infestations and stuff like that. A distant engine of hatred is stirring. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Minus 29 for the high mate. Oh no. I feel like someone is always just out of sight, speaking to me. The voice changes, but the message doesn't. I'm supposed to hurt people. Make it go away. Moderate, minus 11 for dull. Moinoik has a negative 26. So Moses, Dull, and Moinoik, you guys get more free time. The Tochas and Lewis are suffering from heat stroke. Oh dear. True, because they only have a plain leather kid romper. How do you make a kid duster? I know you can't. Or can you? You can make a kid shirt, a kid parka. How come you can make a kid parka but no kid duster? They should get cool little dusters. Is a shirt plus pants better heat mitigation? 3.2. What? We should just keep them inside, I guess? I don't know. You guys just hang out here. Don't want you to die of heat stroke. That'd be really bad. Yeah, they can have cowboy hats, but that's not going to be enough for these temperatures. So just let them sleep it off inside. Okay, got some hay being planted. We'll see if it actually gets grown. I'd be surprised either way. Can I see a DLC and mod list? I haven't played RimWorld in years. There are a ton of DLCs now. Not sure what's worth getting. The answer? All of them. But yeah, that question gets asked a lot. It's still on sale. RimWorld is still on sale for the next 4 days. But I would say getting them in release order is fine. Nothing wrong with that. I like royalty. I think the hardcore RimWorld gamers still prefer biotech. But if you're not a hardcore RimWorld gamer, then I think that starting with royalty is the right place. Changes the kind of basics of the game in a fun way. This may be a dumb question, but why a heater in the barracks if it's permanent summer? Because cold snaps can still happen, I believe. And sometimes it does get in the 40s, 50s, and 60s here. So when heaters aren't needed, they go into a low power state where they only use 18 watts. 18 watts is pretty negligible. So heaters only drain power when they're being used. They automatically power down. So you just leave it in there for when it's needed. Same thing for coolers, actually. Coolers do 200 watts when they're being used and then power down when they're not. They'll take a marginal amount of power. All right, Moinoite, go to bed. You are about to have a snap. Do we have drugs? Slept in the heat. I mean, it's 70 degrees in there. This is the problem with vampires having quick sleep, is our night owl is going to be up during the day more often. Moinoik, I'm just going to give you, like, a different area around here. I can't wait till my vampire has a mental snap and murks us. I'm not really sure. I mean, I can try and tell them to just do recreation time, but I don't think that's gonna work. Their mood should just go up from standing in here, though. Because they'll be out of the sun. 12 more hours, they're thinking about getting rebuffed by Shield, who's already married. What's your opinion on Anomaly? I'm debating buying it. It's the only one I don't have yet. Anomaly is not on sale. The other ones are. But they're like 10 to 15% off. So like in the future, you might be able to save $2.50. So in my opinion, if $2.50 is enough to convince you that you're not sure if you want it anymore, then probably just don't get it. Because I think if you already like RimWorld enough, then that $2.50 potential savings is not going to be enough to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to conclude that thought, but I don't think the sale's like that good. You either want to play it or you don't. If that's enough to give you pause, maybe you don't want to play it that bad. And then you can save $25 instead of $2.50. What can you buy for $2.50 in the USA? A pack of gum. You could buy like 2 Arizona iced teas. That's true. You could get 2 spins on a $1 slot machine and try to turn it into something else. No, I guess we had a shard up there. Forgot about them. Whoa, this was a reasonable pocket of steel. Oh, sick. All right, Ratton, time to train your mining. I would rather somebody more skilled do this mining, but I don't know, you gotta learn sometime. We'll get the deep drill eventually. And we have a pretty substantial area covered. How much longer do we have on this heat wave? I guess it might say down here, I don't know. 2.8 days out of 7? Oh my god, we have like over 4 days left. And they're still trying to finish the little granite secondary wall, which, you know, is a good project. The kids are bored, man. Actually, you know what? If we disallow them from the classroom, then they won't be able to go to class. You guys gotta be able to stay in school. It's not air conditioned in here, but at least now they can go to class. It's 116 in this classroom. Damn! They're gonna get heat stroke in the classroom! What am I supposed to do? I can't. I can't afford to build a cooler. Where's your cowboy hat? The cowboy hat should make you, there you go, 116 max comfortable temperature. Major break risk Moinoik, not good. Chat, what do I do with Moinoik? Stay in here and pray. Damn! I tried! Moinoik is having a tantrum. She will smash up random furniture items and structures due to poor mood. The final straw was moderate psychic drone. Whatever they decide to attack is gonna do some damage. Oh, not the sarcophagus with the corpse in it. Look away, chat. Look away. Okay, see. You're stirring up the monsters. Matochus has heat stroke again. Oh yeah, the ads. Dude, chat, I'm gonna start telling you when there's 3 minutes left until ads. ADHD is a hell of a drug. I looked over and I was like, okay, I got 3 minutes left. Don't worry, I'll catch it when there's 1 minute left. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, get a snack, spend a couple hours. You guys can listen to this. Yo. Doot, 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 doot. Moinoik is no longer having a tantrum. Cool. You ruined my jam, man. I was grooving. Maybe we turn this down a little. Do some like how they're having to repair the base from the tantrum. We need another colonist who's not a baby. But also, they have nowhere to sleep anyway. Where, chat, we didn't really think about where they're gonna sleep. Somewhere down here, somewhere in a potentially mega base, some have said. Would it be faster to go gather stones from south? Yeah, probably goes out across the river. No sleep for you. You can sleep. You can sleep. Anyone negatively affected by the bad mood can sleep. Actually, that's not true either. You come out here. Moinoik, you're already awake. Whoops. I like to do a little chunk haul from time to time, just to kind of manually force some resource hauling, because we have a lot of we have a lot of need for granite. The psychic drone is ending. Hallelujah. Now it's just a heat wave. Okay, you guys want to start doing some planning? I want to start doing some planning. Because we're at a pivotal juncture. We have only a few blocks left before we've actually double walled the base, which is twice as much as single walled. It's pretty good. Buys us a bunch of time if they start trying to break through different areas. We have a functional and quite impressive barrack, even though the floor is not done. I was thinking about where some bedrooms need to go. Or we could have a second barracks. But I did kind of think about having this space down here for bedrooms. There's a few problems, though. We need an actual designated freezer. Also, this just dawned on me. Not a problem for now, but a problem for later. This needs to be the door. Okay, and then this needs to be not a door or wall, okay? And then this needs to... Why did I do this backwards? This needs to be the freezer, like here. And that's the chimney stack. That way the door is here, because this is going to be a bridge, so you want to be able to get in and out of here and not have to go into the back secret dark alley corner to get to the hospital. I don't know why I built it. I just thought it would look cool, I guess. I don't know. And so these plans need to be cut and looped. Cut and looped. That'll actually give me a little more space if I want to put a... You could just keep a shelf back here where it is. And then a shelf here. And then a shelf there. Like the Ripper Dock in 2077? Exactly. God, I need to go back and finish Cyberpunk. Okay, anyway, I can't afford to deconstruct the cooler right now, but I will be able to in the future. But that reminds me, we need a freezer down here. We need a freezer down here. So where's that gonna go? It'd be nice to... Are we going to have doors in the south? We kind of have to. It'd be nice to have like a full-fledged gate. Wouldn't it? What if we just imagine this is that? Okay, there's not really going to be any way to do this even. It's not going to look symmetric, but that's okay. Sorry, think. Oh, it looks stupid. Better. So let's imagine there's going to be like a 4-wide pathway north to south there. The downside of that is we have a lot of empty space here that there's not really anything going on. Ugh, planning is so hard. Maybe we should start from this corner, since this corner is very defined. Like up here, I really only have like 2 spaces of walkway. Maybe we just copy that. Now, does this whole thing need to be a building? Not necessarily. I don't love there only being 1 tile on the diagonals. But it might help to trace a little bit. I'm getting big mega base vibes from this planning. Yeah, you gotta do it sometime. Why not now? Got all this empty space down here begging to be used by something. But I think what I'm gonna do is like trace a shape and then carve out of the shape what I actually want. What's up, Jammin' Bin? Also, all the subs that I missed because I'm a bad streamer. Jammin' Bin, thanks for 56 months. Big E. What's up, Jammin' Bin? Vance Lightning also, howdy. Thanks for the prime for 19. Ziggity Bop is back. What's up, Ziggity Bop? Hello, little Sunray, who's yayoing with a sub in chat. Fathom Aridane for a year. Thanks for a year of sub. Mostly Lost says E. What's up, Mostly Lost? Witch Vomit? Another one. Visual Warlock, yo. Thanks for the gift sub to Nick as well as your own 80-month. Wait, War of the Worlds gifted the sub, and Visual Warlock with the 80 months. Thanks both of you. Clone Dude, more RimWorld Pog. Kansas City Mickey, appreciate you leaving the prime with me, and Miss Mortis. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Okay, this is decent space here. But what to do? What to do with it all? Like, is there any way... This doesn't have to be a standalone building, right? Like, it could be a combo building if we wanted it to be. Think. Chat. Think. This could go all the way across. Now, inside the farm, I would like some space. It's kind of hard to imagine because the granite is here. But it would be nice to have some room. I'm thinking. But if there's two ways that it cuts through, then yeah, that looks kind of stupid. But yeah, I want some space to like walk. This is gonna be kind of open, right? Because there's gonna be wind turbines going over the back of the farm. But still, having like some walk space, at least 2 wide all the way around it would be good. That just conforms to it. Don't know what's going on over here. Probably will find some use for this little, maybe a crematorium back in here would be cool. Actually. A little crematorium hotspot somewhere in one of these nooks. Or even here. Because it'd be nice if this farm was walled in. Kind of looks like a huge walkway. If you remove the outer ones, it's a little smaller. But as a result, there's just going to be that one diagonal, which you're kind of using throughout the rest of the base, so that's probably fine. Okay, then a wall around that. This is not necessarily... We don't have to follow this. We can adjust it. Hmm. Goofy. What if I just pretended like these two dirt tiles didn't exist? No one will ever know about the inefficiency. No one will ever tattle on me. So why shouldn't I? This is gonna be a really funky looking walkway. Alternatively, we could... Hold on. Better idea. What if you just standardized it? Because that cut's too sharp. What are you doing at the moment? I am drawing with a planning tool to sort of figure out. I'm basically creating a plan for my future base, using the blue to signify where walls are going to go. Because in RimWorld, if you deconstruct things, you don't get your resources. You only get half your resources back. So it's a measure twice, cut once type of thing. So I'm trying to measure so that we can build. Because I like knowing where I'm going to build ahead of time, because I like building things that I like looking at. So I'm trying to build something that I'll enjoy looking at. He's cooking. He is cooking. I am attempting to cook. Okay. That's almost right. This one's gonna jut out a little bit in the other direction, but I think that's okay. We could turn this into like an interior of something. Oh! Wait a second, hold on. What if we just remove this? What if we made like a diagonal building? That could be cool. Man, this geyser is like awkwardly positioned. Diagonals in my grid world? What are you thinking, dude? I'm trying to figure out how that would even work. I've never done this before. Because that is not right. Well, how would you do it on this side? It would just be... What are you gonna do with a triangle building here? What wouldn't you do with a triangle building here? Better question. I don't think I've ever had a triangle building. A church for your ideology. Yeah? Would this be big enough? Pews on this side and podium on this side kind of makes sense, because you could do like a lectern here and then pews like... There's just not... I feel like there's not as much room as I want. That's still a lot of pews. How many people could fit on that? How many people can sit on a pew? Four people? So it could be like 4, 8... 12, 16. Ah, you can almost fit. Four, 8, 12, 16, 20, 20. There'd be 24 seats. That's not unreasonable. Then you could put like either some decor. It's just a little small. I kind of wanted to make like a mega church. I'm gonna make my own mega church. To be honest, this could be the kitchen. Yeah, this could just be a huge kitchen. We'll need a butcher table in its own pocket. Such as here. With like a chair. And a door. And then... I didn't really think this through. Yeah, the pews are three, not 4, right? How can I get extra space here? The only reason I'm having 3 spaces between this and that is because I do it on the other side, so I'm trying to do it for vertical symmetry. It looks like a recording studio. Well, I can see that. Like, if I could get rid of this block and this block... I don't like having the naked diagonals, so it'd have to go on the inside, which... feels kind of weird, but maybe works. Because then I could do, like, cooking station here, cooking station there. Or even, like, them to... well, yeah. It'd be a little crowded in here. Do you need 4 cook stations, I guess, is the question. Maybe. I don't know. Large colonies, you do kind of need 4 cook stations. And then a door. Here, and then you could do, if this is going to be a freezer, then you want them to be able to go directly to the kitchen, so you can, like, eliminate part of this side. And get, like, a door in here somehow. But then they have to walk over the chairs, which is annoying. I mean, to be fair, I do have this on the opposite side. Maybe I could just do the same thing on this side and just push it one further. Funky shapes, but what am I using for furniture? Green? Chair, 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 right? And then shelves. Facing the door. Or facing the middle walkway. Alternatively, you could have, like, one shelf, single shelf, single shelf, single shelf. Then they just walk through. What's the cook station to pawn ratio? Right now, we almost need 2 cooks. So maybe if we had 1 or 2 more pawns, we would need a second cook. We already barely keep up, I think. So we're not far. All right, well, it doesn't strictly follow the diagonal, but it'll still be a diagonal. One butcher table might be the issue. We might need more than 1 butcher table. Also, I really don't love butcher tables like this because there's not a lot of space for the meat. And then it's just going to overflow into the other rooms, which is kind of annoying. But there is some space in here. What would you put in this empty space that's not a statue or a lamp? Probably has to be a statue or lamp. Potted plant would look kind of strange, just free floating there over the butcher table. A one wide shelf for storing jade. Do you want to know the most interesting bit about this being a freezer? It's because it's diagonal, it's all double walled, which means optimum insulation. We just need a second door for the airlock. So if I were a second door for the airlock, I'd probably be like right in here somewhere. This is awkward. Okay, what is this gonna be? I don't know, I guess a potted plant. Potted plants everywhere, man. Every single corner in each one. You ever thought about having a three-way airlock here? That actually could be sick as hell. Hold up. Hold up. Is this going to be a cryo chamber? This is not going to be a cryo chamber. Because I can't put a door here. Alright, it might look a little funky, but that gives it character. So this is going to be the freezer. How are we going to cool a space this big in an extreme desert? The obvious question. Where does the chimney go? In the middle. What even is the middle in here? Is it that? That's about as close to the middle as you can get. 1, 2, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. There's 8 blocks, so there isn't really a middle. So it's like, that's like the middle, I think. Because it's 3 that way, 4 that way. So it's like here. Those are effectively the middle. That's probably as good as it's gonna get. And then these would be the little coolers. But it seems like, yeah, there's more space on the others. There's more space up there. 1, 2, 3 that way. 1, 2, 3 that way. But they're going into like different pockets. Hold on, let me cut these. I don't know if I can get a middle. Because if you go down... Do you think 4 coolers is enough for this space in an extreme desert? That's 8 blocks and that's 7. So if we go 1 over... Without a heat wave, yeah. 4 coolers can put out a lot of cooling. Alright, I think that's actually in the middle. With a chimney stack in between, plenty of room for chimney. Now where the shelves go. Shelves in a diagonal. It's gonna be interesting. What about just start vertical? 2, 4. You don't have to have this little pip on the end, it just looks cool. You could have just a single shelf here and a single shelf there. This is a mod. This is a mod. Yeah, this is really awkward. Who could have foreseen this? I mean, you could just have like... mix and match shelves. Like, what if there's a single shelf facing up, then a walkway, single shelf facing down, single shelf facing up, single shelf, and that's gonna be so stupid. Rotate your screen 45 degrees. Maybe horizontal is better? Because you can have shelf facing in, shelf facing out, shelf facing in, shelf facing out. Right? And then you could do shelves facing out, shelf facing in. Okay, hold up, hold up. You can put shelves right up against the coolers. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, and then a single shelf. Okay, this is going to actually be insane. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can. For future me, I might need to go ahead and put some shelves physically down so that future me knows what is going on. Chat may need to know what's going on also. So this should give you a better idea of what my brain is picturing. It's gonna be a lot of food storage in here. Where are we gonna put the fire foam poppers? That's all I care about. Okay, so this one doesn't quite work as well. If you want to duplicate what happened over here, because these should be closer to this. All right, in and out. There's nowhere to go around this side, though. You gotta give them some room, brother. Does that mean this is not perfectly in the middle? Maybe I could push the chimney stack. If I push the chimney stack in, that kind of messes up this side. That works. It needs to be offset because it's offset on this side. Okay, hold up. Yeah. It was the offset that you were messed up on before. No, this side is just gonna be a little funky. Okay, and then where they come in, there'll be like a 2-block wide so they can navigate a little better. It's gonna be little shells nestled in everywhere. There's like a little extra space in some spots, but I feel like this is the best you can do while keeping navigation optimal in terms of pathfinding. I don't know if there's a better way to do it. It's a little different on this side and this side because these are pushed up against this. So like in theory, I mean, I feel like that makes the most sense though. Because otherwise it would just be like, yeah, it'd be blocking it. Gotta maintain the path. You could do this if you wanted. I don't know if it's good, but you could do it. Fit an extra shelf in there. Forgot a shelf top left. I mean, yeah, but it's okay. There, you feel better now? None of them are getting built. I only did them as a visual aid for you. So it's not symmetrical, but I almost like it. It's working with the space that we have. And there should be plenty of freezer space. Okay, next. Don't know what I did to this. Could just keep it like that with a little gate there that leads into a pathway. And then, yeah, that is one issue. I was trying to have a way for them to go from here all the way straight down. And then I was like, you know what? I'm making a freaking freezer. Whoops. Yeah, they're going to be kind of locked in here. You could just make a cut through of the geothermal, but man, I didn't think this all the way through. I'm not going to delete it now. I just got to find a better way. Maybe we just come down from this side then. Kind of go around. And then have another pathway on this side. Okay. So this is pretty much all gonna be empty space here. One problem, there's gonna need to be, this is a 3 wide, we need to melt into a 4 wide somehow. This is gonna look kind of funky either way. Maybe that, and then you go... that, you got another little room here to build with. Okay, that's gonna be something. And then maybe a crematorium over here? Question mark. How big is a crematorium anyway? Ads are gonna start in 3 minutes. See, I'm looking. Okay, I'm looking. It's 3 wide. Yeah. I don't know. Thinking. It's hard to talk and think. Can we gamble on whether or not he forgets about the ads? I just told you that they were happening, so that means I didn't forget, 'cause I just told you. You see? Make this path even wider. Since we're not really hurting for space here. And then leave room for some decorations or some such. Okay, so that's like too small. This is gonna be an interesting looking place. We've been needing to mega base this area for a while, so may as well get it going now. "30 seconds left, and then there's just gonna be 3 minutes of mid-roll ads, and then the building plans continue. Now this is where bedrooms are gonna be, I think. To be solved. All right, turn your volume down if you get ads. They should be starting any second now. And then we can start building a freezer, which we clearly need, so that we can have a hospital up at the top right. That'd be cool. Very excited about getting these plans going. Put some music on. Get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, come back, and more Mega Base. BRB. And we're back. Boop. All right, where was I? This is not going to be one big connected happy building. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Plink, plonk, plink, plink. Correct. That is the noise that we are making. It's just the diagonal like paths are just so tough to figure out if you're making correctly. Because you kind of just have to eyeball it. Like, I don't think it's symmetrical, but it's hard to tell. It's not symmetrical. Okay, so if this were, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having one square building on this base. No one will know. You know what I mean? No one will notice. But I'll notice. I'll see it. I have already noticed it. How dare you? How dare you? Huge disagree. Huge disagree. Huge disagree. Okay. Okay. This one little spot where this blue wall juts out is giving me fits. It's giving me fits. But I think it's okay to just leave everything else like this. This has the potential to be a cool looking base if we can actually get it all built. Now, bedrooms. Yes, the bedrooms. If you were a 5x5 bedroom, you'd be that big. Now, 5x5 is the minimum for getting the spacious room buff, but it's, you know, we always try to give it a little funkiness. I think a little funkiness is good. What about this kind of funkiness? Ding, ding, thank you, RimWorld Plus P Music, for giving me some background tunes while I build. Now, we do have one small problem here, which is this is not going to be... not technically going to be a 5x5, but one of the pawns is just going to have to deal with it. Because it actually somehow fits. I didn't measure this, but it's exactly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 blocks plus the wall pieces without having to make any adjustments. So they're just going to have to deal with it. If you do 5x5 and add furniture, does it become cramped? Nope. You can add furniture freely. Man, this really is going to fit that many bedrooms, huh? And those be facing out the wrong way. And even if you do this, there's only one space to get through. What if you back it up? That way the hallway is wider. Okay, then does someone want to live in the triangle room? What I was actually gonna do was turn this into like a rec room. I was either gonna turn this or this into rec room, depending on how we wanted this to go. Will colonists get pissy if not every bedroom is as luxurious? Only if they have the jealous trait. If they're jealous, then yeah. What about a classroom? Well, we'll need a classroom too. This is only 8 bedrooms, but I'm planning on having bedrooms like here. There's a barracks here, and then I eventually want to settle this and this. So like, I'm planning on that, taking up a bunch more space. There's going to be a production room up here. It's going to have afford us much more space than we currently have. Baby room? Yeah, I mean, they could have babies eventually. They could have babies. So, huh. Because we got a space across for whatever the hell this is. We need a battery room somewhere. I don't hate the idea of this being a battery room. It's kind of a plain, simple area, fairly centralized in the base. Right now it's on the edge. which I don't love, but it's going to be pretty well secured in here. I wish I had a little more room, though. Which I could do. That is a little more room. I don't know if it's enough. I can do my favorite little battery separation technique. I don't. I guess you. I try to keep the batteries away from the walls so that I can sort these the way that I want. Cals, you're distracting me. Here's a question. Why did they make it so that if you use 100% underground cables, you can never have a BZT event? I'm definitely not going to use 100% underground cables because we don't have enough steel. But we are going to use a good amount. Is it safe to have batteries side by side in RimWorld? Their explosive description scares me. Well, that's what we're talking about. It's kind of complicated. If you use regular power lines, then the more batteries that are connected to each other, the larger the explosion can occur. But it doesn't matter if the batteries are close together or far apart if they're all connected to the grid at the same time. If all of your cable is underground, then I don't think you can even have a BZT event and they won't explode. But I think if you have even one above ground cable, then that can explode, right? So like I usually don't connect 6 batteries together here. I would prefer groups of 3 or 4. Maybe that's the answer, just have like a cluster of 4 here. And then I could bring this in one. I don't think the batteries themselves can pop, no. I just don't know if 8 batteries is enough for what I'm doing. That doesn't seem like that much. Sorry, I'm just being indecisive. How can I fit more in here without touching the walls? Ding, 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 ding. We could have 5. Chat, is there anything you need to put in a battery room besides a fire foam popper? And switches, of course. Batteries, good call. And Autobahn mortar shells. RGB. Okay, what if this wasn't the battery room? It doesn't really like have to be. I'm kind of just forcing it. What else could this be? I have a list. Bedrooms check. Prison cells. Where is prison? Where is the prison? Prisoners get the triangle. We need a mortar room eventually. Dude, we're not gonna have enough space for all this. This space isn't mega enough. We need a research room. What about a research room? This is big enough for the big research table, right? On this wall. And then the small research bench on the other wall. How many blocks is the research bench? Is it 5 or 6? I think it's this big. So I could even put it back here. That'd be cool. Okay. And then decoration, light, statue, something. And then the other research bench I was just looking at. Like that big. So many things to plan. so much to plan. And then you could also throw in not the tool cabinet, the little thing. The little micro thing. The little micro multi-analyzer. Yeah, this could just be like a little research room with some sterile tile in it. And then you got room for either furniture here, or you could just move the research bench down. Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is pretty solid. You could also just put it right there. Shelves for research papers. Yeah, you could put some shelves. Put like shelves there, shelves there. Little decoration there if you want. Fire foam popper in the middle. I'm not gonna remember what any of this is. Okay, but yeah, sure. Let's make that the research room then. Then down here, I need to finish this mess. Having like a baby room does kind of make sense. The babies don't need a ton of space. They need like some cribs. Like so. And you could also, I guess, the toy box for playing with babies could go like in one of the corners. And then like the little horsey. If you want to play, you have to go in the corner. We need a classroom though. Where are they gonna go to school? And then for the people who want to eat, but they don't want to go all the way to like a dining? You could also just like stretch this out a little bit. Horsey in the middle of the floor, maybe. Where's the little toy box? Oh, I like putting armchairs for the parents. There should be L-shaped tables. True. That'd be cool. And then probably nothing over there. Some lights. Or you could put a shelf with baby food. I don't know. Okay. So they can have their own little spot. Cool. Now, dining. Where there's a kitchen here, freezer here. So they gotta eat somewhere, either here or here. Close to where they live. There's a funky little room right there. This could be 2 rooms also. Okay, so this table's 2x4, yeah? 2x4? We could do the infamous long table. It's okay, that might be too long. This is pretty long. That's gonna be a lot of chairs. That's 16 chairs. And then you want shelves for the food somewhere in here. And then what else do you want? I don't know. What else can you decorate a dining table with? Blackjack? Sure. Oh, I mean, what's in our current one? It's like just the food, a statue, some little plants. Statues everywhere. Yeah, I mean, what if you just like move the long table over, right? And then you get like a sick statue here, here, here. I mean, you could get like a big statue, right? You could get like one of the big ones. Isn't there? There's 2x2 statues. We could have like the small statues there, some plants and whatever in the corner. There's got to be like a way in and a way out. So where's the door? Door probably here. Something like that. And then you got a little bit of room down here for whatever. Probably like the food shelves in this corner. And then close the building off. And then you got room for like a nice little potted plant or something. Or, yeah, I mean, that alone is probably good. And just to be fancy, we could have 2 ways in and out, right? So you could go in this way, you go in this way. That way they can just, if it's more convenient for them to go around here, then boom, they're there, ready to eat. The problem is you can't really like get the door centered. There's not really. It's gonna be off, but it's okay. You could have just a bunch of doors, but that would be kind of silly. No one will ever notice. All right, so that's dining. Then this is rec? What's this then? I don't know what this is. We still need... We do need some just like Mechanitor and whatever other rooms. Ooh, what about Death Rest? The Vampig is gonna need Death Rest. We're almost done researching that, so why don't we do more of that planning once we finish the research. I remember watching you 10 years ago. It's been a while. Where you been for 10 years then? Always Ace. More like 3 years, because it says here you've been following since January 2022. You got amnesia? Missed out on 3 years plus 7 of content. Do we have a ritual room? Not yet. Like I said, we're gonna have to build up over here and over here, because this is... I don't know, maybe I'm using too much space. How big was our old base? On the other map. The river cutting through does take up a lot of room, you know? All right, Moinoik, you guys get your schedule back. Do you not have anything to plant? Oh, wow. They planted all the hay, the potatoes, the trees. I like the shape of this base. Yeah, it should be shaping up, hopefully. It's going to be interesting. Having a little breakfast in there. All right, finish death rest research so I can see all the little buildings. Waiting for the heat wave to die down. Those with the death rest gene must periodically undergo a special death rest coma that lasts several days. This research project allows you to construct buildings which accelerate the death rest coma and confer specific bonuses to the death rester. Over time, you can build a grand death rest temple. A temple! The death rest casket, an enclosed med casket that accelerates death rest. It can connect to devices which give additional bonuses. The number of devices depends on the person's death rest capacity. Okay. The hemo pump. This blood refining pump increases the amount of hemogen a death resting person can store in their body. Hemogen amplifier. This leaves a death rester in a hemogen amped state so they gain more hemogen from any source. Using a gland probe and a blood analyzer, it links with a death resting person, stimulating hemogen glands. It must be connected to the casket. Okay. The glucosoid pump. This allows the death rester to move faster after death rest is complete. 6 components. Woo! It pumps the body with extra muscle signaling factors while cleaning waste product from muscle tissues. Psychofluid pump. Oh my goodness. Psychic sensitivity is stimulated. And the accelerator makes death rest complete quicker. It enhances the effect of the casket using fine blood analysis and powerful chemicals. So that's kind of the most... The casket is the most important one, right? That's the first one. The hemo pump. The pump. The pump. Yeah, these are all like 1 by 2. So if these are all 1 by 2, you could have like a casket here, a casket there, and a casket there. Like hypothetically 3 caskets. How many vamps are we gonna have, I guess, is the question. How many of each device can be connected to each casket? Like, if I have 3 caskets, do I need 3 death rest accelerators? Or can one connect to all 3? Or, you know. How many of these buildings can connect to a death rester while death resting? This number is limited by the person's death rest capacity. 2? Okay. 2? We're not going to be able to afford having 2 for each of those, I don't think. Can you move these after they're built, or no? Okay, how about we just plan to have like 2 total caskets? I feel like that's a reasonable starting point. Maybe we do this sideways. 1 casket there. one casket there. All right, and then how many buildings are there for each thing? Not that I think we'll make all of them ever, but it'd be nice. Maybe it'd be easier just to, like, plan via... double accelerators. Hemo pump on the side. I'm already out of space. A glucosoid pump. I mean, you could do a hemogen amp like this. And then, man, yeah, this is crazy. Okay, psycho fluid here and here, and then that's it, right? That's all of them. And then we have this space in the back, which could be either filled. All right, this is a... this is a lot of stuff, dude. That is a lot of stuff. I kind of like it. I don't like the death rest being... Or, sorry, the casket being flanked by things. I want more room. It looks very crowded. Death rest rooms need more room. True. Hold on. The accelerator is the most important part. Okay, and then a hemo pump here and here. Glucosoid here. Yeah, there's not enough space. The way that this is, it was fine the way before, I guess. Make one entire island for the death rest beds. Maybe I should just have one death rest bed. Like, am I really gonna use that many components in steel? We're not gonna have 100 vamps. I don't think. Why don't I just make this one by itself for now? Planning for more than that seems like, you know, very wishful thinking. That way you can have 2 accelerators right there. You can have like a fluid station there. You can have a glucosoid and a hemopump. And then now you still have room for some little statues or decorations. Or whatever you want. What's up, D-Jam? Glad you're enjoying the stream. At least somebody is. How many, buildings unlimited? So you can actually have more hemogen amplifiers. What about 4 glucosoid pumps? Does it just keep giving them more speed? Does it give them stacking speed? Was it glucosoid that speed? Yeah, okay, so glucosoid has the speed. This is gonna be crazy if it ever went through. What is psycho fluid again? It's psychic sensitivity. I don't think we'll want much of that one. Anyway, what if we just did that and then I don't know what to do with this extra space in here. You could put a fancy drape. You could put a table. Very ambitious vamp room. Yeah, I feel like we're devoting a disproportionate amount of space to this hypothetical vamp room. When we need to focus on other things. But also like a battery room. If this... the battery room's got to go somewhere. It could go over here, though. Space for your blood. Oh, dude, blood bags. True, yeah. You could put like a shelf in here with the blood. And then... does blood need to be refrigerated? No, it just lasts, right? I remember when this used to be a mech colony. Would they ever need like a table in here? I don't know. You wake up from hibernation and you want to like, I guess the dining room's right next door. What else would go in here? Well, it kind of feels like you should have the shelf closer to the front. And then, I don't know what I just deleted. Hemogen amps. These rooms are so funky shaped. What goes in the corners? Who designed this? That's what I want to know. Who designed this room? What goes in the corners? Chat, suggestions, back seating. I mean, you could just fit 2 death rest caskets that aren't quite as juiced up as this one in case you want to have 2 vampires, because 2 vampires is better than 1, right? But you don't have to have like super juiced. We're not going to have 6, 12, 18 components. A combo vampire mechanitor room. The problem is the damn mechanitor buildings are like huge. But we could, let's look at the list. Bedrooms, check. We still need a prison cell somewhere. Should this just be the prison cell next to the dining room? And then move the Mechanitor stuff. Mechanitor stuff might be able to go in here. We're also going to need general storage, which we can mingle into different specific rooms. All right, let's think about this as a potential prison cell. How would you divide this up? Like that, I guess. Because 2 prison cells is better than 1. Then you could put a door here, door there. This can be kind of like... This can be like a single cell. I want them to have space, because in RimWorld, the more comfortable your prisoners are, the faster they join your colony. So we can have like 2 beds, a table, or even just 1 bed. Chairs. We're gonna get him a TV. What other furniture? I guess you could do like an end table. Oh yeah, the end table. End table, dresser. Pretty nice little room. Okay, pretty nice little room. And then on this side, this is gonna be like multiple prisoners. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're gonna share an end table. Where table go? Table there. Plant. Table here, chairs. I'm not gonna remember what this blob is. I need to like put it in here so I know. Bed. What's all this? I don't know, this is kind of stupid. Beds? There you go. All right, now you're thinking. Then... they're gonna have to walk over the table. I need it. It bothers me. Well, I thought I was thinking. Could actually just put a lamp there. All right, they're gonna need, if there's gonna be 4 prisoners in here, then maybe like actually a couple of, maybe like a sofa. For comfort. A sofa. Here and here with like a potted plant. I don't know, whatever, I'll figure it out. All right, good enough. TV, bookshelf. Yeah, I was thinking about a TV. That's what it was. A TV. Oh, a TV. That's true. A TV. TV here. What's the arc on the TV? I forget how far it spreads. We haven't even researched TVs yet, right? Does it cost resources to build stuff? Right, well, eventually, yeah. You could do TV here, plant here, sofa, little chair, okay? And then bed. How do I fit the beds in here now? Now, where are they gonna sit to eat? Maybe this guy has too much space. That's what I'm starting to come to the conclusion of. This dude got too much space, man. You know what's funny? I don't even remember what the hell this is. What is this? Just kidding, it's bed. What else was I gonna put in his room? Put a little potted plant somewhere. Oh yeah, dresser. Ah. To be honest, this is fine. This is fine. All right, now with that extra space in here, we should be much better positioned. Bed, bed. Bed, bed. In table. Still can't figure it out. Still can't figure this out. Oh my god. It's the TV taking up too much space. Ads are gonna start in 2 minutes. And I'm still stuck here. Alright, what about that? Okay. And then TV here. How far away can you be to watch TV? It would be kind of funny to just like have the beds laid out like this. Dude sleeping right next to the TV. Maybe we just do we just want 3 people to stay in here instead of 4? I mean, 4 people in this small of a space is kind of pushing it anyways. So we got 3 here, 4 there, 4 prisoners total. That's probably not even enough room for the future raids where you capture like 5 people. Is there any reason... Also, ads are going to start in like 30 seconds. Is there any reason why that needs to be there? Because we can squeeze everything in this way. All right, there we go. Could even give him a rug in the middle. That's room for 5 prisoners. Are you guys ready to start building? Well, I guess there's one more room, which could be anything. But I'm pretty much ready to start building. We need to get that freezer up. Thank you for the gift sub, Jam and Bend Overtly Esoteric. Much appreciated. Got a prison. Kelly McChess, thank you for tabbing back into the stream. At this very moment. Because that is exclusively what we have been working on for the last 15 to 20 minutes. And then I zoomed out and said, huh, what should this room be? And you said, should it be the thing that you've just been working on for the last 20 minutes? I'll think about it. Okay, there we go. Ads are rolling. Watch your ads. You will like them. And I'll be back in 2.5 minutes. All right. So, here's the thing. Could this be a little Mechanitor room? Yes. But I always hate putting component and metal expensive portions right up along the outer wall. Breachers come through this side, they just go pew, 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 pew. And then all your steel and components are gone. Maybe something low risk, such as we still don't have a rec room. They might blow up my pool table. Wait, is this the end of Yael? Surprise! I guess it was just playing while the game was muted. Wow, no way it synced to the ad breaks. You guys already did it today. Twice a day is too much. You guys will stop appreciating it. I could have just left it muted for another few seconds and you would never know. What else do you do in a rec room? Read? Nerds. A library? Oh, you want to read? You bunch of nerds. Yeah, we could have a TV also. TV and reading. Why not both? Why don't we just plan on this being the rec room? And then I'll be able to design it better once we have research TVs. How about that? Ow, did you hear that? That was my neck. Ow. If I do that again, I might die. Why did it do that? Ding, ding, ding. Okay, we need to figure out this next. The reason I had to do all this is because we need both bedrooms and we need a permanent freezer. So, to that end, we can start putting together the bedrooms in a modular fashion. We have to use either steel or wood for the doors, which is kind of obnoxious. Neither of them grows on trees. Wait. Yeah, but we are actually almost out of... There's really no more wood on the map. It's mostly gone. 3 trees down there, and then 1 tree up there, and then the cactus, whatever cactus is there. Oh, that would be chop wood. Cactus doesn't give that much, but it is more than 0. And then what else do we want to start working on first? Would you guys build it out of wood or steel on this map? We're gonna need, the problem is we're gonna need auto doors. I guess steel and just mine? Just mine more forehead? Which easy. We are gonna need an actual prison as well. Because we don't have one at all. Okay, that's a good point. We actually don't have one. We'll start there. How's Vampig doing? Should be time for your first blood transfusion soon, Moinoik. Moses is level 7 in cooking. Okay, okay. I see you. Oh yeah. The secret steel pocket. Uh-oh. We have given room for the insect infestation to be birthed. In 2 locations. Uh-oh. I didn't even notice this one. We gotta wall this one off. Too risky, dude. Oh my god, yeah, they could get in here too. We gotta wall this off for sure. Till we figure out what to do with this little zone. We do actually have some sandstone as well. This one we could just handle, right? Like the bugs will be out in the open, but this is a lot of steel. All right, you guys can pause on this for a bit, and we'll come get the rest of that later. Shield going to harvest some psychoid. Moses just having a little sit outside. Dole gonna play some horseshoes. Moinoik is resting about a quarter of the way to needing a death rest. Chat, can they death rest without a casket or no? Ratton reached level 7 in mining. About time, dude. About time. Matochas and Lewis just inside reading books. It's good. It's a good thing we bought some. Lewis, you don't need the smoke launcher anymore. And then Pale playing some horseshoes too. Yeah, Ratton is already 15 years old, Matochis is 9, and Lewis is 8, so they are getting older. Are you gonna block yourself out of here? You know what, if we just do this, then we can finally get in here and mine all this steel. We're gonna have to come up with better... containment facilities in the future. They're so close to actually being done with the inner portion of the wall. Moses is trying to cut these chunks as fast as she can. They're using the resources the second they're available. Where are you going? Walking all the way down here to get level 13 construction and then going to sleep? If you weren't in such a bad mood. Let's go get some more chunks. All right. This is gonna start taking shape, dude, if we can just live long enough to do it. The problem is, we still need to, like, be researching things to ensure our continued survival. We just got geothermal power, death rest. Fire foam is gonna be good. Machining is gonna be good. It wouldn't be bad to start producing some stronger weapons. I would have done great bows if we actually had wood on the map. We're gonna need drug production for Lewis as well, so maybe just start... That's a fast one. So maybe start there. You think they'll add even worse biomes for base building than deserts? I don't know. I've always wondered if they were ever gonna change... Like, the one thing that none of the RimWorld updates have really done, maybe they just think mods already do it, so why bother? But, like, adding more biomes and more sort of, like, biome diversity and wildlife and starting conditions. I'm kind of surprised they've never added any, officially. Like, yeah, mods do it, but I'm sure that if there were some official ones, they could be cool too. Mess with the map gen, mess with the biome gen, mess with the formations. Like, they've added things to the maps, like the wreckage and the, like, the mech wrecks, and a lot more debris on the maps. But not the actual, like, generation of the hills, mountains, rocks, all that. With some different biomes and weather types and stuff. That's my hope for the next DLC major update, new biomes and land masses. That'd be cool. I think that would have to be like a vanilla update, though, not really a DLC. But that would be sweet. Ancient war grounds, acid swamps. A tornado alley! Are we going to go back to the natural disasters thing again? How everybody thinks they want natural disasters, but they don't. And they always kind of ruin every game they get added to. So, Moinoik took a hemogen pack then. If below 30. And they're back up to 64. So we're gonna possibly need to do more of that. Moses can be the blood donor here. Take a little blood sample. Minefields? Imagine losing a pawn out of nowhere due to a randomly placed mine. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Well, I'm glad you're not in charge of RimWorld development. We have natural disasters at home. Darkness and flesh pits. The flesh pits threaten to swallow up your base. I guess I did tell you to go all the way out here just to harvest these trees, huh? Just bring the wood back in and go from there. Okay, now that they're not doing endless mining, Ratton actually is making some granite chunks for us. I'm falling into a trap that I've fallen into before, which is building too many structures and not really upping security simultaneously, so I'm gonna kind of try and get a few more spike traps nestled around the base. Out of the sandstone, for which we probably need to haul some more sandstone in. Give them that job. Pale is doing research on the drugs. Ratton's on chunks. Moinoik is probably gonna rest soon. Dole is cooking. We're sort of running out of food now. Remember when we had 1,000? Well, we're about to get some potato harvests. Here and also here. And then a bunch more potatoes are going to follow suit. I think it's going to blossom pretty well. Not a lot of animals to hunt. There's a tortoise. Tame that. Important that we have a pet turtle. And then just some iguanas. Hunt an iguana? Sure. Why not? Guard turtle. Dole can do it. Dole can do it. It's easy, dude. Show him a little love and attention. Dole sat near the tortoise and talked to herself about RimWorlds. Calmed and encouraged the tortoise. They tried to tame the tortoise. The tortoise refused. Wow, the first person to resist Dole's animal charms. I'm surprised, actually. Can't even tame a turtle. Shields in class. Dole is gonna go milk the cows, and then should help us build or cook, I guess. Yeah, I just think this is not good. My best weapon is still 2 survival rifles and a couple of masterwork crossbows. And we haven't really been scaling up, like, the ability to fight. So, sort of just waiting until we die. Seeing how close we can get to the sun. But hey, the wall at least will hold the dudes back for a bit. Almost got our first bedroom. We got to figure out how the furniture is going to go in here. I can't really afford to deconstruct the poor quality wooden beds, sadly. All right, what if you got this, this, that, this, and that. Potatoes are 92. Looking good. Oh, you know what? There's... We don't need these sandstone chunks. We have these. Didn't notice you all there. Literally just sitting inside the base. Chat, what anime should I watch? I just restarted Cowboy Bebop for the first time in like 15 years. I know that that's old now. But it's only one season. It's only like 24 episodes. So it's not too much of a commitment. It's a classic, to be fair. It is a classic. Fun watch. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Again? Samurai Champloo. Does have a lot in common, kind of, with Cowboy Bebop. Also, in time of release. Back in the early 2000s. I have seen Castlevania, but I have not seen Dandadan, Delicious in Dungeon, Clannad, if I'm even pronouncing it right. I know what they are. I have seen Hunter x Hunter. I have not seen Planetes. I know chat loves Frieren. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right either, but I haven't seen Elf Girl anime yet. So, okay, here's a question. Why have I seen so many people on social media hyping up, and also it's the #1 most popular show on Crunchyroll, Solo Leveling, and not one person in chat recommended it? I haven't seen it. I have no opinion either way. I just noticed it being talked about a lot recently, but it's interesting no one in chat was like, you need to watch that. I recommended it. Oh, did you? Oh, whoops. One person, though, for the most popular show. It's action, but mid-characters. Good fights, no substance. Oh, you mean Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2? Sorry, I had to. I need to rewatch it now that I know what it is. because it was jarring to go from season 1, which I would give Jujutsu Kaisen season 1 like a 9.5 out of 10, close, maybe even a 10 to be honest, because what is gonna get a 10? I'd give it a 10 for just like a shonen. And then season 2 was like a hard 7. It was like enjoyable to watch, but it was just missing everything that I thought made season 1 so heartfelt and compelling. Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but let's just say that the amount of things that happen in season 2 is just desensitizing. In terms of like constant conflict, constant fighting, constant like death and gore. It's just like desensitizing. Solo leveling is if you like power fantasies for yourself, which I do. Freerun is interesting because the main character is a believable elf, a believable one. Oh, this is almost done. Delicious in Dungeon for character-driven story and incredible world building. My hot take is that I tried to watch Demon Slayer and had to stop because I didn't like it. I didn't even like the fights. I didn't like the fights and I hated the characters. I just saw so many people hyping it up. I gave it a real honest watch as well. Like, I think I saw at least the entire first season. I think I saw the entire first season and then stopped. Alright, so chat loves Delicious in Dungeon. Chat loves Freerun. Apothecary Diaries is worth a watch. I don't think I've heard of that one. I think even though I didn't care as much for Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2, I just like the whole vibe of the show so much. And I enjoy the characters that I've been thinking about rewatching it, but I need to know that Season 3 is around the corner first before doing it for no reason. Like, I'm willing to forgive it being kind of mid. Apothecary Diaries is a likable Sherlock Holmes. Vinland Saga? I haven't seen Vinland Saga, but it's been on a list for a long time. Party! Okay, we're I'm gonna let them have a party this time. We're gonna make sure the party actually fires off and doesn't get interrupted by work. Moses is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. Oh. Well, if you're hungry, then enjoy our... Wait, are you guys having the party outside? Instead of in the dining room where it's cool? It's like 82 compared to 117? Okay. Let's see. What's the #1 anime all time? Wow. On the internet says it is Frieren. There's like the highest score. I'm just looking on my anime list. I trust a website completely dedicated to anime. #2 highest rated is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. What? How are you having a major break risk at a party? Go eat. You can do whatever you want. Okay, according to the list, #3 is Steins Gate, which I have seen and did enjoy, but my god, the amount of random bullshit you have to put up with before it gets good. You think, why does anyone even like this show? And then you just keep watching and force yourself to keep watching, and then suddenly it's like, oh shit, here we go. And then you just marathon the rest of the show. As long as you never, ever watch Steins Gate Zero. Under any circumstances. I don't think I finished that show because it became so awkward and terrible. Just leave Steins Gate alone in a vacuum. Zero was unfinishable. Okay, they have #4 at Attack on Titan, which I'm gonna rewatch because I never actually finished it. So I gotta like see how I started watching it in like 2015. I just have to finish it, man. #5, One Piece fan letter PV. #6, Gintama, or Gintama. I assume it's Gintama. I don't know if it's a soft G. Also #7. And then #8 is Hunter x Hunter. #9, also Gintama, but different. #10, also Gintama, but a movie. So 4 of the top 10 are Gintama things. And then #11 is... What is this in English? Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Then #12, Bleach something. Then #13, also Gintama. Then #14, something ultra romantic. I don't know. Kaguya-sama wa Kokuro Setai. I don't know how to pronounce that, okay? I don't know what that is at all, much less in English. #15, Fruits Basket, The Final. #16, Clannad, After Story. #17, also Gintama. #18, Koei no Katachi. I don't know what that is. #19, Threegatsu no Lion, Season 2. No idea what that is. #20, Code Geass, which I haven't seen still. And then more Gintama. So this is just the Gintama list. That's crazy. What kind of anime are you looking for? I don't know. Right now, I'm just gonna rewatch Cowboy Bebop and probably Attack on Titan just to say I finished it. I enjoy it anyways. I'm not gonna be like it's the greatest anime of all time, you know. But I enjoy it when I'm watching it. So I kind of like I like normie anime. It's okay. We need big beds. Large beds? Try a few episodes of Samurai Champloo. Dude, I watched that when it was new, brother. Come home from school. It was on Toonami. I watched that when it was fresh, man. Here you go, chat. Here's a less normie suggestion for chat. If you like mecha, you should watch Aldnoah Zero Season 1, and then imagine what happens after the cliffhanger, and then never watch Season 2. And then just go look up fan theories on what could have happened. Then you'll enjoy it. Because man, whiplash. Okay, what goes in here? What do you put in bedrooms so that people don't come and disturb other people? Because you put a chair, won't people just come in and sit in the chair? What's this room for? It's a bedroom, man! Very satisfying how the menu lines up with the wall. I think I moved it there on like subconsciously. Potted plant. Good song, by the way. Animal bed? If we had some like cats in the colony? And then like I don't put art in bedrooms because people come in to look. So that's not gonna go. Is 2 lights in here enough? $85 wood for a wooden double bed. I'm in danger. Okay, is it time to start pruning a Garanlan tree just to make wood dryads? Where the hell would I do that where the tree and the dryads would be safe? It'd have to be like in here. Mech vampire dryads. There's a lot going on. Here's the thing. I don't want to make it out of steel. Just make it out of wood. We'll have to trade for wood or something. We can also haul the wood that's here. I am growing trees, but they're gonna take years, give or take. It's gonna be a while. Trading is going to be our best bet. We could also make a couple more sculptures for trading. Where's the closest? 35 marble over there. Teaching a lesson. All right, everyone go out for a little 2 a.m. hauling. Freaking jade! Someone needs to finish this also. The bugs are gonna spawn in here, and that's how they're gonna get us. Potato time? Right when we're about to run out of food with only 285 left. Looks good. Moinoik has been training the plant skill. It's getting stronger. How many animals do we have? 2 calves. Okay, four total. Don't know if they actually have food. Drug production. Build a drug lab for synthesis. We're gonna need freaking go juice. But go juice is gonna take 2 neutroamine and a yayo, so we need to make yayo first. So I guess start researching that. Turtle? Turtle! What's up, turtle? Can't guarantee we have much food, but we got a turt. We do got a turt. Got some research going. When is this heat wave gonna be done? It should be like today, actually. All right, I'm expecting, we've been paused for a long time, so Randy hasn't had that much time to rev up, but I'm expecting him soon. Because it's just about that time. Well, wasn't a hostile event, but I was right. You've intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of Manioka Alliance. The frantic voice begs for immediate assistance defending against the threat. They offer everything at their camp in return for help, including shards of powerful Arco technology. As the voice tries to explain the nature of the threat, the signal goes dead. I did need to do some other travel things. Be nice to be able to travel with armor. So I don't know if I want to leave right now. All right, there you go. Get a little bit of light in here. And then since this is going to be... Actually, I don't know if this is all going to be wall. This might be open. Oh. I don't know if we need a door here. I guess an extra door would be more safe. Not really a good way to do that either way. Start getting some infrastructure. lay down. Some hidden conduit. Okay, and then up here, a little more hidden conduit. Yeah, we'll probably just go ahead and we can just build another turbine. Though we don't necessarily need it just yet. Shoot Frenzy. Dole has experienced an inspiration and will shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. Is that a threat? Level 8 in artistic. Who's gonna accidentally open up the... Okay, question. If breach raiders came from this section of the map and went in a beeline to us, do you think they would blow through the ancient danger to get to us? That'd be kind of funny. Probably not. They'd probably go through here. But that would be very chaotic. All right, gamers. This is why I feel like we need more colonists. Excellent quality bed. Nice job, Dole. Darkness, number VI03VI. This furniture is engraved with an artwork of a monstrous red scorched stone partially embedded in the ground. 3 figures approach from a nearby grassland. The work is infused with the idea of sympathy and done in a purist style. This relates to a meteorite falling near Moinoik's town. Also, you've learned how to refine psychoid leaves into flake and yayo, different forms of the euphoric psychite drug. Cool. So we gotta start there. What do we want next? You know what? Let's do machining. A machining table and letting us make some of our own weapons would be nice, because Randy's definitely not giving them to us right now. Level 13 construction, very respectable. Getting the first actual bedroom with little plant. Oh yeah, what about heat and air? I always forget about air conditioning. To be honest, we could vent into the halls and just have some roof open in the halls. That's not a bad idea. That'll work. Yeah, but we don't need extra layers of protection. Okay, honestly, you guys don't need to be in that kind of lockdown anymore, Matochas. They're going to class. The heat wave is over. It's finally cooled down. Let's put the entity containment. Build holding platforms and inhibitors to better contain entities. Let's research bioferrite shaping so I can get disruptor flares. That's what we're studying the monsters to figure out. But yeah, the prisoners can have the bad or poor quality beds. And there's also a little marble table already made that we can repurpose. Oh, Moinoik is consuming some hemogen. There you go. They're only at 49 though. Do we even have any more hemogen? A wild man named Albo Kangumar has wandered into the area. You can attempt to tame him. They're an undergrounder, recluse, night owl, teenager, Neanderthal. Reduced pain, robust, bad at a bunch of stuff, but good at construction, mining, and cooking. But there's gonna be a bunch of people. Why do you have a passion for shooting? Why can't you have a passion for melee? The problem is, if you attempt to tame them, there is what, a 50% chance they will attack when harmed, 10% when failing a tame. But you know what? Dole has 16 double fireball animals. We could take shield as backup security in case it goes poorly. You know, 1 in 10 XCOM numbers. I'm used to that. Dole showed a relaxed attitude and talked to herself about weapons technology. Here, have some rice. Don't you love rice? Oh, how about potato? Look, we have rice and potato. Chance failed, 26% chance. So 10% chance for them to rebel. 26% chance to succeed. Which is gonna proc first? Was Xenonauts 2 any good, chat? I didn't really like it. We tried streaming it and stopped streaming it shortly after. So for me, no. Also, we got about 2 minutes and change until quick little ad break. Things are moving in the colony, but I fear that they are moving slowly. No spot to haul. It's because we have too much steel hauled in. Gotta get those components. We need to get some more granite, which is getting further and further away. Go on a little haul journey to bring some important granite in. That's our primary building mat. Xenonauts 1 was cool, but it's also really old. 2 had a ton of problems. Even when it released, I feel like it had mixed reviews on Steam, but I could be wrong. So it's not like I had a funky opinion. I'm sure that's evened out to mostly or very positive at this point, if they've patched it. But yeah, it started out rough. It was not a good release a couple years back. But it's been like a year and a half now, so maybe it's better. They've dropped quite a few patches. Growth moment for Matoches. Biological age of 10 with excellent personal development and great enthusiasm. For the next few weeks, Matoches wants to spend more time reading about rocket science and drawing pictures of funny kids on the floor. Look at all these traits. Chemical fascination, night owl, trigger happy, too smart, recluse, and greedy. Oh my god. Terrible. I guess trigger happy. I don't know, dude. Come on, man. 6 choices. All right, the ads are about to start. We'll make our decisions on passions after this because we get to choose 3 skills. We'll be right back. Come on, man. What up? We back. Took a quick bathroom break and ready for some choices. 3 skills to increase passion for animals, art, crafting, medical, social, cooking. I would say you can never have too many doctors. Hang on, let me look at what we got. Crafting, we have really a few people who are good, but only 2 with passion. So I'm going to say double fireball crafting. It's huge. Medical, you can never have, like I said, too many doctors. We only really have 1 art, but do we have need of social? Not unless somebody dies. So, like wardens, we only have 3. Maybe social, just because, I don't know, it's all of our eggs are in this basket. Crafting, medical, social. Like cooking, we kind of have a 2 or 3 people that could do it. And then for traits, I honestly think that it's either trigger happy, which lowers your shooting accuracy, but your aiming time is halved. You don't really shoot twice as fast because your gun still has a cooldown. Too smart is nifty because the 75% global learning factor, but your mental break threshold's higher. So it's an incredible, like, learning factor, but they have to be in a great mood all the time. I think if we're... Too smart is really good, but honestly, trigger happy, because they don't even have a passion for shooting, so maybe we just give them something that they can, like, spam. Like, I just don't trust this colony to be too smart is going to be a great choice for me. They're not gonna be perma happy. All right, let's go with that. Because yeah, 75% learning is really good. But they do have some decent passions. Doing a little granite chunk haul for the next day. Get a marble plant pot, a marble end table. There are gonna be some lights in here. Moinoik just kind of stays awake as a single evasion plays chess against themselves. That's how they pass the time. Professor Dirk, thanks for 76 months, by the way. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. Long time. Machine Vision pumping it as well for 53. What's up, Machine Vision? We need to fix... We don't have really any global storage either. A lot of that's probably going to go up here. We can start mining this. A Garanlin pod. We've already got one of those. If we had a couple more plant colonists, then I'd say it'd be worth it. But right now we don't have... Tending a Garanlin's a full-time job. And we need both Shield and Moinoik just to handle the crops that we do have. Though now that we've pivoted to potatoes, we do have a bit more time. Compared to rice. They like eating outside. Milking the cow is all fine and good, but if you finish this little wall, then I feel a little safer. We have a little more time in case of an insect infestation. Let's put it like that. Buys us some time. Shields in class with Matochas, who just showed off a little bit of their learning. Moses is cooking down the potatoes. Ready for some harvest soon. Dole gonna put some power conduit up. Moinoik starting on that potato harvest. Ratton is grabbing the silver. And Pale is on research duties for multiple things. Machining and bioferrite. That's pretty much it. Mega base is coming together. Slowly. Slowly. The bones are starting to get put down. But we got a long way to go. How long until you can... What research is it to build, like, the gate doors? Security door. So auto door into security door might be worth. Do we have plasteel? Okay. Yes. Maybe. No uranium either. This bedroom is basically like ready to go outside of not having a floor. I don't know if we should be using marble because we're gonna have a lot of extra sandstone, but I don't know how maybe we could use sandstone and marble. It just doesn't look quite as good as if it were slates. I wish we had some slate. I could smooth part of this. Maybe smooth the inside. Around the bed. Moses on research? All right, you don't need to be on research, Moses. Oh, we did it. I wasn't even paying attention. Dole gave Albukangumar a first command. Albukangumar has accepted and joined Dole's community. Oh boy. The wild man. The wild man. We have a Neanderthal, a Pigman, an Edekin, a Sanguiphage. Who we missing? We have a high mate. They are an undergrounder. Hold on, we'll come back. Let me come back to that. Multi-thread, plate lunch. Fix the work schedule. No need for childcare. You can help flip switches. Cooking is probably not something we want you to do right now with low skill, but building, yes. For sure building. Building, then mining. Then hauling, then... Yeah, that's reasonable. Give them a work schedule. Give everyone a work schedule. Sorry. Okay. I like work schedules. A lot of people don't. But that's just me. All right. Albo Kangumar, or Albo for short. Albo is only 14 years old and grew up in a large and intricate cave complex that extended deep into a mountainside. He helped the adults maintain and improve the deep caves, +3 construction and mining, and is fittingly an undergrounder with no need for outdoors or light. He will never feel cooped up or get cabin fever, is not bothered by darkness. However, Albo will be unhappy while outdoors. Good. That's not good. Recluse, the fewer people in the faction, the happier he is. Being alone is best of all, and night owl. Okay, so we'll do boom, boom. Give you the night owl schedule so that Moinoik has a friend. And then Moses is gonna waste no time in trying to, like, convert Albo. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, the Arconexus? Look at this blue screen. Get ready to hold the power button down. Take that off. 26% certainty in one go. They're currently a believer in guiltism, which are guilty cannibals who idealize pain and want to eat people. Well, we're giving you some clothes. There should be some pants around here too, which is gonna give us some new bills for clothing. And they're already upset because 8 corpse minus 12. You did that before you came to me. Do you understand? Like, I don't have anything to do with that. Who is the most jealous pawn? Dole. All right, Dole, this is now your bedroom. You did build most of it, so congrats. That way Albo has a bed in the barracks here. Can't wait till my Neanderthal snaps. Oh, I didn't have to wait long. And has decided to smash up random items and furniture because of 8 raw food. We... I don't really want to arrest you, but it will be easier. I'll just rebuild that. Thanks. Prisoner bed. Come with me. All right, while you're in here, we're gonna convert you real quick. And I will get you some other furniture. And some light. Where's the chair? Oh yeah, you kind of don't care about the darkness, huh? Well, there's a table and chair for you anyway. See, you're already feeling better now that you're in prison. Isn't that nice? It's not so bad here. It's a poor quality bed, but it's better than the hard floor that you were sleeping on before, you know? Meanwhile, Dole is living the peak of comfort here. Got an excellent double bed with art on it, a comfortable living arrangement. Moinoik needs more jobs. Oh, we need to get some, I forgot about that. We need some more blood. Moses has been a happy donator. And then Shield as well. You know what, chat? What if we did a little surgical inspection on Pale? Just to be safe. just to be extra safe. Where's the other helmets? Listen, Pale's been a good, helpful member of our colony. We just want to make sure there's nothing wrong. They've had evidence of things not being quite as good as they should be in the past. I think what's wrong with just kind of making sure, double checking. Shield still has blood loss, but where's Moses? Hi, Pale. I know we're all gathered around you with our weapons drawn while bringing you under the knife, but you see, as you may remember, in the not-too-distant past, you did come to us as a stranger, and we let you into our colony. And shortly thereafter, you revealed to us that your insane talents did come with a price, and there was a small metal abomination hiding inside you, waiting for the opportune moment to not only infect other people in the colony, but then to come out and kill us when we least expected it. So we're just trying to check to make sure that that's gone, and we don't need to do another round of antibiotics or anything to get rid of that. She has found no anomalies. However, a doctor may lie if it is in their own self-interest. What if Moses is infected? How did you crack Pale's femur? Sedated for a day. Maybe I need to have Shield check Moses. A freak localized flash storm is striking a small area with lightning. This can cause massive fires. Oh no, it's gonna burn my crops. Well, it's only down there. Watch out, iguanas. Actually, what are you guys doing here? I'm gonna hunt you. Whoa, donkeys! Oh my god. Donkeys? Actually, we could tame... Well, we have cows already. I don't know if we have enough food for all that. We should tame a couple, though. Okay, there we go. Cows aren't caravan animals, though. That's not the point, you dingus. I can talking about feeding the animals. Your mom's a caravan animal. Shield tried to convert Albo to his ideologian. Albo was convinced and changed his ideologian. Shield has successfully turned Albo away from guiltism and toward blue screen brotherhood. All right, let him go. This is your reminder that the pawns that you arrested from your own colony did not quit your colony. You don't have to re-recruit them. Oh. There we go. Albo just needed a bed. They are a believer in the Blue Screen Brotherhood after S.H.I.E.L.D. quipped about aspen trees and practicing dice. That's all it took. They're a little upset about being imprisoned, but they won't be upset about eating non-cannibal food for long. They might become upset about being outdoors, but there's only so much I can do for you. So, we got a prison cell. Cool. Very cool. What's next? What is next? Dull tamed donkey? Donkey 1? We got donkey 1? Say haul some chunks. Doing a shift order so they finish whatever they're doing and then do this. You can get up. Ratton actually does need some sleep. Pale is up and at him, but woozy from the anesthetic. Albo's mood should improve after a good rest. It's just grumpy. It's just grumpy. All right, chat, what's next? What's next on the list of things we need to do? Do we just... We're researching the machining table. We really need to get, like, shelves. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Just build some more outdoor shelves. A coffin? I don't even know where to put a death rest coffin. We didn't really come up with a space for that. This was going to be sort of where production stuff goes. Maybe somewhere in here. More planning. Let's go. What if we separated this into little chambers? I need a room for stone cutting. I need a room for tailoring. I need a room... We already have research. I need a room for smithing. I need a room for all sorts of stuff. We've got a hospital. Oh no, we will have a hospital. We got dining. We got the prison cells. We got the bedrooms. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hard to actually I can just up the opacity. There we go. All right, now I can see a little clearer. I was thinking that this area in the back, does it need to be a hallway or should it just be like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with these tiny rooms. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff you can do. Like, you could put... There's not enough space for tailoring, really. We also can have one door here, and then it can be another door on the other sides of this. It doesn't have to be like one building you walk in and out of from the same area. But you do want to have some separation because you don't want someone to like land in here, say from a airdrop raid, and then they blow everything up because everything is exposed. So having some walls indoors is good. I think this was like an okay separation here. Like this can be its own chamber. This can be its own chamber. I think this is longer on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. That should be 7. Because that's 9 blocks. And then this is also 9. No, it's the same. Okay, no, it's the same. All right, have these be their own room. This be its own room. How about something like this? Give me a minute. I'm thinking. I'm thonking. Cool helmet. Hey, thanks. Kind of is a helmet. Mega Man arm cannon. Looks like a beetle. I can see that. Okay. Hypothetically, we've got so much stuff. We are gonna need a battery room. So what if one of these was just a battery room? I kind of like... Five batteries there. 3 batteries there. Nice little battery room. Safely tucked on the interior of the base. With a door to access here. From the outside. You can also cut through if you want. Not really a middle here. Nor is there one here. Well, maybe you don't need to cut through there. Okay, so there's a battery room. Check. Then, what about Mechanitor stuff? We need a mech gestator, right? Oh, you know what else we're gonna need? The obvious. We need a comms console somewhere. This could be... We're also gonna need storage. Ding, ding, ding. Door there. Maybe a door there. Or the door is a weak spot, and you could just make it where you have to go in through this side on this one. I'm fine with that. All right, let me see all the mech stuff. So mech gestator is like a 3x2. A mech recharger is a 1x3. A subcore encoder is a 2x3 as well. A band node is a 2x2. Those are them. So the recharger, if you have multiple mechs, you might need multiple rechargers. So we can plan on 2 of those. A gestator is support tubes for feeding in materials and nutrients. Mechanosaurs can use it to produce new mechanoids or resurrect dead ones. This process uses harsh chemicals, which are stored in toxic waste packs. Haulers must remove them from time to time. Yep, we're gonna have to deal with that eventually too. Maybe that's what this can be. But that, I kind of already designated it as billiards. But yeah, we need somewhere to store toxic packs. I usually... What if we just made this whole island Tox Island? That would be kind of funny. How many gestators do you want at any given time? Like if you had 2x3 facing that way here and a 2x3 facing in. Okay, then you could have like the recharge stations. Be like here and here, here and there. What were the other pieces? It was a subcore encoder is a workstation where a Mechanosaur can produce basic tier subcores. Subcores are the brains of the mechs, and one is required to produce any mechanoid. Okay, hold up. And then what's the other building? Do the band nodes go inside? Or does it go outside? Because it looks like an antenna. This will add 1 bandwidth of that Mechanosaur's total bandwidth, allowing them to control more mechanoids. The shape of this is going to get me again. All right, well, I kind of liked... what I had going on here. Some recharge stations. Yeah, I don't have room for the, like, 2x2s, though. The band nodes. Could do little way stations for them. I don't know, maybe. Marv is gonna be jealous. You might be right. This room just kind of is very awkwardly shaped for all this, I think. I think I'm biting off more than I need in terms of space as well. Can I cram just one of each thing for now? But then what if you want more? What if you end up with a bunch of robots? What if indeed? See, I feel like this is going to end up becoming the comms console. And then if that's the comms console, that's another thing you could put in the rec room. You could put a comms console in the rec room, but I think up here is fine too. Well, it goes on the opposite side. If we've already got a rec room. We've got a need for the ritual room somewhere, stone cutting somewhere. I guess general storage, actually. That would, yeah, we do need general storage somewhere. How do I cram more shelves in here? Do you need multiples of any production building? I don't know, I might only need one. I guess shelves can also do like this, 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 but then you won't be able to access the rooms. Well, maybe you want to go in this way instead. But then if you want to go in this way, then how do you get through the shelf? Normally I give myself a lot more space. I feel like I'm building in really constricted environments, but I guess I am. Normally it's not this space limited. It's the river? Yeah, it is the river. You were not wrong. The 3 wide is not helping. This can't be general storage if there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shelves. You gotta have more than that. Maybe just some single shelves to fill it in. We'll figure out what goes. I'm gonna have a lot of specialized storage too. That'll kind of change things up. All right, where's the damn robot building's gonna go? And the death rest. Death rest, honestly, It's probably gonna have to go somewhere else. But I need to have planned for that already. Because, like, I could just remove this plan and let this whole thing be the robot chamber. It's kind of a big room. No, dude, the whole point of this was going to be this is where the production buildings go. This is like I need to put the smelter and the tailor and all that stuff. And then I was like, how about batteries? You know what? Screw the batteries. Batteries got to go somewhere else. I don't know where batteries go. Not enough room for all this. One of the problems is we have 2 rec rooms, 2 prisons. All right, Tailor 1 and Tailor 2 with some specialized shelves specifically for the clothes. The space in here is just so funky. Yeah, the space in here is so funky. What's all the squares? It's you looking into a mirror, square. Got him. Nah, it's just me being a dingus. There's not going to be enough shelves for all the clothes. But we can have materials in here and then transfer the clothes somewhere else. Because I want to have an armory somewhere. That's probably going to have to be over here. Is that a mega base I'm seeing? Yeah, that's a mega base. That's a mega base. All right, stone cutting. How about stone cutting up here? 2 stone cutting tables. And then some shelves for you. Well, also some chairs. I'm allergic to making a bunch of colorful squares. This is kind of a character creator, that's true. It is kind of a character creator. I am allergic to making a base as a character creator. Ah, that's way more. I think that's more shelves, maybe. Okay, speaking of shelves. We don't need that many shelves for the blocks. Maybe. And we could put the rest outside. It's gonna be a little congested in here. Okay, so we got stone cutting, we got tailoring, we have a research room. We don't have like other productions such as smithing. Maybe the way that we had it a second ago, put the line down the middle, was the right way to do it. Okay, so for smithing, we're gonna need the buildings, the smithy, the electric smelter, and the machining table, right? Along with various shelves. So how about shelf here, shelf there, shelf there, shelf, shelf. To kind of conform to the shape of the room. With like steel, components, all that stuff. How many different types of tables did I say? I guess other stuff can go in here besides just those, right? Like we have a smith, a smelter, a machine table. That's 3. Is there a 4th thing that we could put in there? I guess you could put one of the anomaly things, like the anomaly crafting table, or that could go in its own place. Art? Yeah, I guess if we have 2 stone, we don't have any art in there. That's true. One of those can be art. Yeah, we could put like the Mechanitor crafting table in here. It's gonna be a lot of expensive crafting tables in here. Oh man. Because you could do, it's like a 3x2. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shelves technically, plus room for more if we want. Okay. Interesting. So, if we got production, this could be more storage. Because we will need a generic storage room for stuff. So why not here? Okay, this doesn't quite fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or you could put just a single shelf in the middle. That's fine. shelves going the other way is kind of hard. Without facing them right to left. Oh, what if you did do that? Hold on. No, you can't do that. Okay, sorry. How, dude, these round rooms. RimWorld's meant to be square. Don't you know RimWorld's supposed to be square? You're messing with the laws of nature. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Yeah, no, that's it. That's the one. I think I'm ready to build this thing. Like, we kind of need it. It's just kind of obnoxious. Because I hate having to deconstruct. Where are we gonna put these dudes? Where are we gonna put those dudes? Start with that. We'll start with that. Gotta do mega base planning eventually, even if you don't live long enough to see it, you know? That's how the cool bases get built. They don't just spontaneously appear. They don't just manifest without a little bit of work. But we're getting some very necessary buildings up and running, so it's gonna be good. Probably gonna use the sandstone shelves for primary, or like the storage room. Trying to rearrange all this is gonna drive me crazy as well. But we'll do our best. Dole, you need to go to bed. We got a donkey. The question is, are we gonna be able to grow this hay? It's only 52% grown, and we still have, like, I don't know what the animals are eating. This tiny little dandelion grow zone, I guess. Well, the new colonist is here. They're a little upset about having been converted and imprisoned, and the environment is unsightly. But otherwise, they're pretty comfy, and they got a burning passion for their work. So we're trying to make them feel at home. Albo has a heck of a beard and some mutton chops for somebody who is only 14 years old. Are we sure that this is not like a little rascal? Is this not 3 kids in a trench coat wearing like a fake beard trying to get into the bank and pull out some money? Botching a lot of construction. They have 6 construction. Shouldn't be that bad. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. They will leave the area in a few days. Thrumbos are free to attempt to tame. Which feels kind of rude. They used to have a chance to fight back, because you know if I tame them, I'm gonna slaughter them. But why shouldn't we try? There is zero chance we can feed them. They eat a lot. We're probably gonna eat my crops. Where are you guys going? I know where you're going. I don't think you can eat these yet, can you? Well, thank you, Albo. It's nice having another constructor bot, though we are going to try and get our regular constructor bots. Back up and at 'em. We have much to do. Alright, ad's gonna start in a few minutes. I snoozed it while I was planning. Double Fireball Passion Construction's gonna go fast on this map. I got a lot of stuff for you to build, Albo. I'll give you a weapon, but first I need to know that you're not going to use it against me. Machining research finished. Build machining tables to craft guns, grenade, flak armor, and shred dead mechs for resources. I would love to be able to make flak armor. And my own smoke pop packs for emergencies. I don't have chem fuel though. All right, it's flak armor research time. The raiders are going to be using it. Why shouldn't I? I'm hitting up this silver node so that when we do make the hospital or the kitchen, we can get some sterile tile. Or we can just spend the money. They should forget about the conversion by the time they wake up, hopefully. Donkeys, what are you doing? What are you doing out there? Matocha's level 5 in social. Hey, good job. Oh yeah, I forgot we have this excellent sword. So we actually do have a sword for Albo. The mood worries me, but should get better once they forget about imprison 11 days. We got food for you too, brother. This is the stage of RimWorld I get to, and it feels like we have a gargantuan task of getting the mega base set up, and also we're just wealth is skyrocketing, and Randy's about to body slam us. And we don't have any good weapons, we don't have any good armor, and I'm researching, but I can't seem to research fast enough, and I can't seem to build fast enough. And we're sort of just treading water, even though things are ostensibly being done. Pale reached level 20 intellectual. What a perfect super genius. Legendary master intellectual that just fell into our lap. We just almost died. Feels like you skipped the mid-base step without mid-base defenses. Yeah, I don't even know what mid-base defenses are. Like, I'm researching them. It just takes time because you have to go machining the flak armor. We didn't have anybody good at research until recently. And I haven't researched anything non-essential. We're gonna need Psychite refining for Lewis, who's getting older. Turrets suck. And also, we are steel limited on this map, so I wouldn't waste my money on turrets. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Ads just started. They heard the creepy crawly bug noise, and then the ads. I should start playing that noise whenever ads are about to roll. Giant ants are tunneling toward you. They will break through in a few seconds and plant bugs in your mind. I did warn you about the ads, and I already snoozed them. Okay, giant insects are tunneling toward you. Will be dealt with as soon as I do 20 squats. Okay. Timing. The timing is impeccable today. Maybe I'll leave that muted for a second. Or at least turn it down. This is going to be tough. For one reason in particular. Normally when there's bugs, I like to fight them using the good old-fashioned door strat. Door strat to work requires 3 melee. We only have 2, really. I could make a third one, I guess. I'm giving the kids the proper helmet. Moinike is getting the plate armor. Albo, I'm gonna try and snipe. Oh, the tainted flak vests with their bad mood is not gonna be great. Where are the flak pants? Well, here they come. Oh, here they come. At least they're out here and not in there. Oh boy. 5 hives. 5 hives. Matochus, we're gonna give you a machine pistol, bro. Lewis, we're gonna give you a machine pistol. Way better than what you got. Who else is gonna help us with melee? I guess Ratton could. 15. Chat, when do they stop when does RimWorld Pawn get the limb HP of an adult? Because they don't even have the right speed yet, so I can tell they're still developing. No, it's not 13. Because they don't even have the right move speed. Albo, did I tell you to pick up this sword? Maybe shield should actually be the shield. But that 14 shooting skill, though. The problem is we don't have any other armor. So the third person's just gonna be screwed if they start getting hit. Blocking the door. But I guess I'll get Ratton with the uranium club. And I want to take these dudes out because the hives will start reproducing faster than it says. 6 mega spiders, we could probably handle it. Not too bad. But we're gonna have to lure them to us at this door. I think doing it at night is better because then Abro is less likely to freak out. So let's go ahead and try and handle it. Oh, they're kind of like breaking in already anyway, aren't they? Oh, that's part of the safety walls, which is an issue. Yeah, we don't want that to be included in that safe area. Don't mess up my granite wall, man. What's up, Neuroxin? Ads are like a bunch of insects. So true. They're ready for war! To battle, my minions! My children, you must learn trial by fire. Which thing did you just blow up? And that is why you have a double wall. Okay, so we're gonna hold this door open. Moses, you're gonna kind of hide in the back. Donkey, I'm a little worried about Donkey. I feel like Donkey's gonna run out and die, but that's okay. Who is the fastest and who's the slowest? Or Neanderthals, they're slow, right? Yeah, they're slow. The vampire Moinoig would be the fastest, except for they're wearing armor. Ratton, we've already established, is not that fast. So maybe Dole? No? Shield? Everyone's 3.68 because it's nighttime, I guess. Okay, so Dole is fine. Door's opening, so we need Albo up here. Pale back here. Matocha's over here. What's up, insect nerds? Oh, they see me. All right, positions! To your positions. Good luck, all of you. Should I do combat command? Probably. I mean, why not, right? It's better to do combat command and not need it. Create an aura that boosts the combat skills of everyone nearby for 24 hours. That's gonna give them a whopping accuracy buff for battle performance. Though I don't actually know... Wasn't there a way to calculate how much it is bestowing upon them? It's time to unleash! Donkey, no! I knew you were gonna run out. I knew the donkey was just gonna flee. Door strap, boys. And then Matochis and Lewis just unloading in the background. Like, this Mega Spider has got brained by Matochis. Dole got the nerve spike stun. Matochis and Lewis just spraying, and Matochis is trigger happy now, so it's just like firing an insane amount. Well done. And then Moinoig is bleeding a little bit, but of course is a sanguiphage, so is the perfect frontline combatant for us. Their manipulation's down a little bit from the arm. So as you can see, that's door strat, which is you funnel all of the mega spiders and the other insects through a one wide door, so that what happens is they go up here, and then you have 1, 2, 3 melee bashing them simultaneously while everyone else shoots them. Some of them can slip through the cracks, but the most important thing is if one of the 3 of your guys gets downed, then they can kind of like squeeze through and start flanking you. So you don't want them to start flanking you. That's the most important bit. So what we're going to do is go over here and take out the hives, because I don't feel like making insect jelly for fun. And then we'll use the melayers to finish off any mega spiders, make sure they don't get back up. Is that all of them? Okay, you guys are unrestricted again to haul the Spelopede. Where'd the donkey? We'll get the donkey back. Is donkey dead? Donkey's just over here. We'll get him back. Let him change clothes. We got some insect jelly, which we should have hauled in. We'll go out there and get that later. Let them get a nap. Moinoik is still bleeding. So let's fix that first. Even though you're deathless, we don't want you to lose blood. What was the question? Would Impale have a chance of hitting the melee guys in the back? No. Not in that case. Friendly fire blocks are a few blocks wide, and the only really best way to explain it is by looking at the graph on the wiki. I have actually shown this image on stream before. So this is the image. Why did it move my recycle bin? That's the image, and what the image means is yellow is a range at which the pawn cannot hit any friendly. This is about 5 blocks north, south, east, and west. White is the range at which no pawn standing on a white tile will hit any other pawn on a white tile. So you could have them spread out from each other. As long as they were all standing on the white tiles, they would not hit each other. And then red is danger. So there's actually like some buffer. I want to try taming a Thrumbo. Maybe we get lucky. Dole is pretty good at this. Is that a 1.6% chance? Failed. Okay, way lower chance than I thought. Oh, that was 16 for a second. Glad to see the glorified daycare still has kids. We actually have another one. We have another 15-year-old. So we have a 15-year-old, a 9-year-old, a 10-year-old, and another 15-year-old. And then an 18-year-old. So this one just became an adult. And also a vampire. As it happens. So what I want to do is haul the bugs in, because we definitely want to... Oh, dude, yeah, we could use the insect meat to make kibble. Good idea. We kind of don't want to cook with jelly, so let me make sure jelly... Yeah, jelly's banned. We need to go get the jelly also. Vampires always go to 18. They were 15 when they joined us. So, thank you for... I'm glad you thought you were right for a couple seconds. Long enough to type it. Who's gonna butcher? How long do we have? We have about 2.1 days. The jelly... Oh, they're all just sleeping. Well, take a little day, middle of the day nap, then back to work. Like the whole colony's taking a nap. That's funny. Get the bolt-action rifles. Maybe just one bolt-action rifle and let Lewis... Oh wait, no, do the other way around. Matoches with the trigger happy keep the machine pistol. Is there anything in the game that lets you speed up child growth? It's already sped up. If it went any faster, you won't get any skills using the... You can make people in vats, but they already grow 4 times faster than the rest of your pawns. So they grow real fast. If anything, I wish they went slower. Which you can change, but I don't like changing the default settings. But yeah, if you do vat-grown colonists, they will come out with basically no skills. So that's the downside. But if you just want blood bags, then that'll work. Well, first little bedroom coming together. A royal tribute collector is approaching. They will accept any prisoners and gold you offer as tribute. The Sister of Shield is a trooper in this group, Sophia. You can expect the tribute collector to arrive roughly twice a year as long as you're not enemies. Some free colony defense from the Empire. Okay, what are we working on? We should be working on getting a quick chunk haul. Just so that we have some more granite. Rope it! Little robot. Did we get the donkey back? Yeah, right. Got the donkey. But I want somebody to do the work, man. You got a butcher? Maybe they'll get to it. They didn't really have like a full day yesterday, since they were fighting at night. Moinoic's already healed. Kind of the perks of being a vampire. Though we're out of hemogen again. Sorry to wake all of you up for this. %95 is fine. You're not woozy, are you? Blood donors. Making sure our vampig stays fed. Don't really have anything to trade you guys. I don't think we have any gold, and we don't have any prisoners. So thanks for the extra defense. Oh. Who's biting? Koskio is just biting. You guys can't even protect from yourselves. Protect me from you. Hello, turtle. What are you doing here? Just doing whatever you want? Little tort? Oh shit. He knows. He knows. Oh, imagine I let all those buildings get built out there. Woof, that would not be good. Not at all. Dol, I appreciate that you're cooking, but why don't you prioritize butchering? Then I'm gonna get Moses to try to haul some insect meat. There's gonna be a lot of insect meat going to waste if we don't do this. The trade caravan is leaving. I don't know if I would call them a trade caravan. Look who's back! It's Marv! Marv is back. For now. We need to come up with a place to actually charge them. I wanted to make a robot room, but it just didn't come together, and now I'm kind of out of space. If you don't think you'll need that many wind turbines, we could, like, cancel... I don't know. Eventually we will need that many wind turbines, that's the issue. We'll just end up having to build on this side of the base. Way up here. Mega Base Part 2. I wish you could move those structures after you build them. What if we, chat, what if we just put a couple outside? Just a charger. Like right here. Does it go zzz in the rain? Roof exists. It's 125 steel and one component if I decide that I don't want it. How do you pronounce your Twitch name? You say it like italics. Like what you would do in Microsoft Word to make the text go sideways a little. Maybe. I don't know. What if I just threw a mech charger out there? I just want to get... I think everybody wants Marv to just be up and running, so why not? Why not give it a try? Marv's building the roof for his own little house. How cute. We have an omega amount of insect meat and actually nowhere to put it. Because I'm trying to get it all into the freezer, but we only have one shelf. So I'm letting Dole eat a nice fine meal. And then try and build me that shelf. Because otherwise, all this free stuff's gonna spoil. Look at him go! Uh-oh, you gonna lock yourself in here? Classic. Dole, I appreciate the need for you to rest. But I would like to get this charge station up first. Hauling component times 5. No, it should just be 1. Marv, I'm working on it, dude. We're gonna get you some juice so you can build around the clock. Because we're gonna have so many things to build. It's been a long time coming. Look at this, just 24-hour spike trap construction. Oh yeah. Mech recharging station. Will Marv go recharge on their own? Guess we gotta start building the freezer so we have room for tox packs. Though I don't think we can put them on shelves, can we? So I usually make a different substation for tox packs. Though at the moment, don't really see any good spot for that. I like making a big fortress of tox freezer storage that just keeps getting larger and larger. Another potato harvest? Let's go. We got food. We got food. So what you're saying is take a little bit of this potato zone and instead plant psychoid. Should we plant some psychoid? We only have 150 psychoids so far. We're gonna need a bunch. Good job, Marv. He's talking to me. What you working on? Lizard skin duster. Ratton making some chunks for us to build with since we mostly finished this. These guys kind of got to go somewhere. What I can do is start moving various shelves. To where they are most like to go. Because the thing is that people forget is that when things are on shelves, they don't deteriorate even when they're outside. So shelves can just hold stuff outside. So like, if I was planning on putting a big freezer down here, I could just move some shelves over here to free up space. And then start moving the things from those shelves back to where I want them to go, right? That would also be a thing. Y2B Shears, thanks for 75 months. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. We got some good things going on right now. Some more spike traps. We're doing some good research. We're making clothes. We're making blocks. Kids are going to school. We're making kibble. We got flak armor research complete. Craft clothing with metal armor sewn in to resist bullets and explosions. This slows down movement slightly. So to actually make that, we're gonna need a machining table, which is why I'm kind of trying to get this area going. Is there a roof? Should be. Look at him. He's just getting the electric flow through his body. Mech energy plus 50% per day. Okay, we're gonna have a full charge Marv before this is all said and done. He did go back for some juice and hooked up. Waste at 6.23%. I'm gonna see how fast that accumulates. Also, these potatoes. Oh my goodness. Do we even have space for all these? Marv is back for this new season. This is why I kind of want to get the fridge up soon, but we're gonna need way more granite. I need some haul bots, man. It's gonna take a lot of trips to get all the potatoes in there. You know what you can do with a ton of potatoes? Chem fuel. Which I guess we could still need to research. I also like floodlights, which is just a really solid buildable. And then there's biofuel refinery. It's a good one. Smoke pop packs are good. Fire foam is good. Auto doors are good. Yeah, sure, let's get some biofuel. Research kind of OP when you get Pale in the colony with 20 research. Oh, it's pretty good, dude. Oh my god, they have 100 things to haul, but the kids can do it. Well, things are happening. There are things that are inflating our colony wealth, but I'm trying to get the colony wealth inflated so we can start making the flak armor and all that that we're gonna need so desperately. That's a lot of potatoes. The animals on this map are like, hell yeah, dude! Look at all these potatoes on the ground that just appeared. We are rich! Go get some chunks to bring in so we can keep building. Trying to haul in the potatoes, but the shelves are mostly full. We got 2,000. This is the most food we've had in the whole campaign. Easy, like, by far the most food. Time to up the cook order. It still looks, the base looks a little funky, but you can kind of see it coming together, right? I think the biggest issue is going to be building a bridge, because I want to build a big bridge, and I want to build, like, it'd be nice if the wall kind of connected like up here, and then this was a chunk of base, and then this was also a chunk of base. But the bridges are going to require wood that we don't really have. And then the real hard part is going to be just finding a place to put the monsters. You could just make more bedrooms, or even the other jail. That's a pretty solid idea. Make the other jail and then put the monsters in there. At least for now. Gonna need more hemogen. Moses, the high mate, donating all her blood. Is there full trust in Pale now? Mostly. I guess I could do a little check on Moses to make sure that she's not also infected. Be funny if every person in the colony was infected, though. And they'd never ratted each other out. That would be pretty funny. I like how Dole's in here trying to sleep and Albo's like, excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm just coming in trying to smooth some of this floor here real quick for you. Trust me, it'll be real pretty when it's done. Oh, look at that. Moinoik is primarily cleaning. I wonder if we changed Moinoik to just do some hauling for a bit. How that would go for us. Because I feel like one of the kids is on cleaning. Yeah, Matochis is. On the inside of the base. So if Moinoik just does some hauling, that'd be great. Oh, we have some sculptures. I didn't even see these. A good and a good. 2 good quality sculptures. This piece represents Shield standing in awe as the world is consumed by impenetrable darkness, the light seemingly barely able to hold it back. Groups of shadowy creatures are visible at the edge of the darkness. A hemlock tree to one side represents hope. This representation is Shield confronting the unnatural darkness. That's cool. Actually, a colony event. And untitled for cash. On this work is a betrayal of 9 daggers. Okay, sell that one. Literally made for cash. And then put up the other one that was an inspired piece of our history. Yeah, I could do that. Where should it go? This is eventually gonna be the, like, dining hall. So how about there? Sellout. What a sellout. But yeah, we have now hit the phase where it's like kind of 2 times speed. They're mostly hauling and cleaning, which is good. Potatoes are deteriorating, which is bad. What if... Don't want to block that off completely yet, but if we build some more shelves of sandstone, that would allow me to borrow some of these marble shelves for food. Okay, what's Shield up to? Hey, is that a heal root harvest? Oh, yeah. Moses cooking some bonus meals. Dole playing horseshoes indoors, which I forgot it was still in there. You guys can play over there for now. Moinoik is a night out. Ratton relaxing socially. Matocha's, I don't know why there's potatoes in there. Lewis is hauling the herbal medicine. Pale just sitting. There are many things to do. Slowly they are getting done. Ding, 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 ding. I never did design a classroom. It's always something. This could be a classroom because we don't need a nursery right now. Just make that into a classroom. So you can have multiple chalkboards. The problem is there's not a lot of space in here. Yeah. It's a little crowded, I'm just saying. That dude. How do I do this. Unless I did 3 chalkboards is better than 1. I mean, I could change the wall structure to give me a little more east to west room, but then that's going to mess up the little clean line we got going all the way up here. And or mess up the power conduit. Hold that thought real quick, chat. What I was originally intending to do, as I just thwacked the microphone, was, I know it was asymmetric, but I was planning on having a pathway where the white is, and then a little gap between the pathway and the wall for stuff. But now I'm starting to think, instead of having space for stuff, what if you just hug the line a little bit more? There's not going to be any space for stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, putting flowers, but you can't put flowers on sandstone anyway. So it's kind of like beside the point. It would be cool to have like a little flower row, but not possible. This gives our buildings more space and makes it more symmetrical. But now I'm gonna have to redo this conduit. Such is the danger, I guess. All right, and then there will be a door here. Now we have a little extra space for the classroom. We also have a little extra space for the dining. Okay. And then we could have more space for the little prison cell if we want. Not very much room though. Or maybe we just leave this a little bit wider open. Okay, then, sorry, now we can do power. Luckily, I didn't do hidden conduit. Okay. And then, that can stay where it is. And then this will be the classroom. Which, just to have the door mirrored across the hall, can go like that. All right, then we should have enough space for moving the chalkboard like so, with copies built, and then have space for classroom desks. Feel like they still have to be omega close. But there's so much more space. Now, back here, kind of doesn't matter. I might just... Why would you need a shelf in a classroom? We could put, like, a statue and, like, a little potted plant or something. And then some wall lamps. Where should wall lamps go in here? There we go. All right, that's gonna look good. Is chat asleep? No, chat's not asleep. They just don't want to talk to you. They only want to talk to me. Isn't that right, chat? If you want chat to talk to you, you have to say something funny in the chat. You have to give a nice, like, good, solid +2. And the Uptime chat doesn't really have the funny bone in them. They're still waiting on their morning coffee. Matochas is just sadly waiting. Who are you waiting for, Matochas? Who's supposed to be coming to teach you a lesson? School, we'll do school tomorrow, okay, bud? You need to go to bed. This actually looks like a pretty solid classroom. We're gonna have room for 3 students at the same time? It's pretty good. Poke, chat, do something. You are chat. You do something. Be the change you want to see in the world. Research finished biofuel refining. Build biofuel refineries to make chem fuel from biological matter, like wood or food stuff. Sick. So fire foam sounds like the next best thing. Pretty fast as well. Let's get advanced lights because it sneaks in there with just 300. As if we don't already have enough jobs for all of them to do. How much longer is Marv charging? 83%? They're almost ready. And we are basically ready to start tearing down some of this. And reorganizing. So much to do. Okay, you guys need to be unlinked. So that you guys can be linked. Cells within cells. Who's awake right now? Moinoik is just playing horseshoes, and Albo is hauling granite blocks. There is a problem in having a builder who is a night owl, because they're just gonna go in and make noise in everybody's house. Which, you know, sometimes you do. Let's get some early morning granite chunk hauls. Because we need more. Oh, so many more. All right, these ones we can pause for a second just to get the classroom up first. Oh my god, this is almost ready for industry. We're getting there. Some more heal root coming in. Moses and Matochis enjoying the last death throes of the classroom. Pale is studying. Elbows level 8 construction. Oh, and look who's back. Marv is back. So if they have resources, these things should be going up really fast. Angelo's emergency approach. A shuttle of the Shattered Empire has taken damage and seeks a place to land. Its commander wants to land here. Pigskins will attack the crashed shuttle in an attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle contains Angelos and 4 Janissaries. The commander must be rescued, but the Janissaries may be sacrificed. Honor, Psy Trainer, or 16 Goodwill. Psy Trainer doesn't really do anything for me at all. I don't mind doing this quest as a little challenge, even though we might be in over our head because of wealth. But the rewards just aren't really that good. Honor is not bad, but again, do we really want Psy focus in this colony? Like, Goodwill is fine later. Does Goodwill naturally deteriorate over time or no? We're just ticking all the boxes if we had Psy focus. Sanguiphage, Mechanitor, Psy focus. It's just gonna make Shield indisposed for like 70% of every day meditating. What do you guys think? I guess the upside of doing it is if you win, you get their guns, maybe? Like their weapons? But I feel like pigmen are gonna be real tough to kill. Relations do deteriorate, I think, only above 40? Let me see. This is a big page. For a neutral faction, to be your ally, they must be over 75. I don't know. I can't really find on the wiki. I'm thinking about it. I can only snooze ads one more time. Do I want the honor? Plus the shuttle loot. All right. I think we're gonna... I might get us killed. Where's the rest of the flak? Ratton, you need a weapon. And then where are the small helmets? All right, let's see what happens. If we die, we die, chat. If we die, we die. I'm gonna accept for honor with Shields, since Shields the leader. I always like accepting with the leader. Plus, they have good social anyway. A shuttle has crashed across the river. Not a great place to have retreated from. Shuttle arriving in 8 hours. We need to be heading out to help them before then. Moinoik, is there a better helmet for you? Nope, that's it. Okay, I mean, everybody's got stuff, including the Master. Is there a legendary recurve? There is. And I want Matochas to stay pretty far behind. So I don't want them to be up close with the little spray and pray, so maybe we just get the masterwork recurve so we can all keep our distance. And then... ads are gonna start in 3 minutes. I'll pause. When did I accept this? 1 hour ago. Shuttle arrives in 7 hours. When should I head out there? Maybe after like 2 or 3 hours have gone by. If we die, we die. I'm gonna head over there now because I'd rather be there early than late. I'm worried about Albo being a night owl in daytime. All right, ads start in 3 minutes. Their mood's gonna be terrible. There's nowhere to hide out here. There's not even any cover. So what I'm going to do is create an important stockpile. And make my own cover. Kind of like behind them. Rip Tree Farm? Yeah, I think the Thrumbos ate them, possibly. Alright, Moses, you go wait inside. It's too dangerous. Abro's gonna snap. I accepted 4 hours ago. The Raiders should be here any second, right? Shield. Here we go. Pigskins have arrived. Oh, man. They got chain shotties, grenades, flak vests, flak jackets. Lots of guns. They're not fully decked out, but they're decked out enough. All right, Lewis, I just noticed you were at the front. So we're gonna be, oh, Matochas, I just noticed you were at the front. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Oh, they're going in deep. We just friendly fired Angelos was the first shot. Dead in 22 hours. I'm sorry, Ratton didn't know what they were doing. That's the person we have to protect, guys. That's who we gotta protect, man. Watch out. Okay, we're going in. I don't know what's happening up here, but we're going in. They got the chain shotties. Angelos is on fire! Good dodge, good dodge. Uh-oh! Fire! Moinoik! No, no, Moinoik! The vampire! Pale, put the fire out. Okay. Shit, what is going on? There is a whole squad up here. Pale, rescue Angelos. Moinoik, go in. Good shot, good shot. They're down. This dude is a gamer? Holy shit. This recon armor dude has just got every single dude's attention. The ads. I said I was gonna pause. I'm paused. I'm paused. I snooze every snooze. I'm too into it. Look, okay, it's paused. No, Matoshas. I'm just gonna sit here for another 2 minutes and chat to you guys. It's paused. Look, let's talk strategy. My strategy is as follows. We have two options. Either make a tactical retreat with the dude who we have to protect and let Athenai do his thing. Option B, which I like better, is try and flank while everyone else is distracted and we snipe the other dudes. The problem with that, ooh, no, we can move to the rocks down to the bottom right. But then they will have insane cover if they turn around on us because they'll have the entire building. We need to get away from the fire. But somebody's got to do doctoring on the Lord. The thing is, a few of them are already weak. It's nice here that you can move the target yourself. That's true. We gotta put the fire out on Elbow. Also. So lots going on here. And I need to make sure there's no stuff on the ground that's bad if it burns, because those Molotovs are gonna explode. If they catch fire. So we want to stop that. Welcome back, non-subs. I paused for you, okay? I paused for you, ad watchers. There's a bio-coded Zeus hammer, but we can't use that. Let me check on bro. Angelos is dead in 22 hours, got some burns, but it's gonna be okay. He's gonna make it. So. I need somebody to try putting out the fire on Albo. Okay. And we're gonna do a quick tactical maneuver. Okay, Albo is still on fire. Oh, they got the other dude. We're kind of in danger now. Albo is still running. How do we put the fire out? We were standing right next to him and we couldn't put the fire out. All right. I'm going in. Good stun. Grenade guy's dead and the pig skin was not dead. Grenade guy is down after a huge crit. Elbow chopped with his longsword slicing through stomach, liver, and torso. And Moinoik also got a slash through the humerus and arm and like downed them. They're dead in 2 hours. Cut off their hand with these swords. Albo, how are your burns? You're okay. You guys get closer to avoid friendly fire. Take out whoever you can. Albo, go home. We got a bunch bleeding here. Dude, that's a even a poor look. All the loot is on fire. Oh, Pale is already like on the way back to rescue. Let's carry him to Moses. I mean, Shield could honestly, you doctor them. You doctor. Okay, then if we can go put out these fires. Moinoik, you go, because you don't like fire. But if you're gonna go, is there someone we could... Dead in 2 hours? The cut off hand, sorta, is an issue. Whereas, there's a pigskin, psychopath, high melee, some mining, some intellectual, some animals incapable of caring, social, or firefighting. I say we at least capture them. Hello? Dead in 5 hours? Intellectual, medical, animal, mining? Pyromaniac. Maybe we just use you as a blood bag, but that's not a very kind... I don't know if that's kind. Hello? Hello? I want to save the shotguns and whatnot. If possible. The rest of you guys are probably just gonna be left to bleed out, to be honest. I might capture the pyro. Alright, the shuttle arrives in 1 hour. Pale? We're gonna have Moses do this. One of the Janissaries actually lived, which is impressive. We'll have to come back out and get the guns. Okay, a little chaotic, but we got there. Moinoik is fine. Albo's got burns that will need to be tended. Moses is here to put the officer in. We healed as best we could. And they're off. Quest completed. Shield received the title of Freeholder from the Shattered Empire. And we'll have a chance to use that honor soon. Also, relations went up plus 14 for tending to them. So we got the relationship also. So that's kind of cool. Dr. Pale, please tend to Albo. Thank you so much. This dude's dead in 3 hours. All right, and that's where we'll pick up next time. Crisis managed. Moods are not great, but clear forest, change them back to their comfy clothes. And that should fix itself. We can decide what to do with the prisoners next time, but hey, quest complete. I did a quest. You thought it was a bad idea? Maybe it was, but hey, we did it. Got some good shooting practice, some combat practice, kind of see what we can handle. We had some help with the Janissaries, but good stuff. Okay. Mega blue base screen? Sure, why not? That's what we're working on after all. It's going up, it's getting built, things are being built. Against all odds. Wealth is going up, it's getting a little spooky. I know we spent at least 2.5 hours probably in the character creator today just making plans and whatnot, but you gotta make the plans so that you can try and have something to work toward. So nice that we're still alive. And look forward to continuing this. We're getting some mad research. We're getting the production rooms up so we can finally maybe make some armor and get some proper flak. That's going to be a huge step in the right direction. But I should see you guys tomorrow, probably. So just check back tomorrow. I've been wanting to play some other stuff as well. We're not going to do... I know you'd love to see RimWorld 30 streams in a row, but I'd like to do some other stuff soon. I was thinking about some different thing. I wouldn't mind playing SnowRunner again sometime because it was fun last time we did it. But we'll do some Star Sector eventually. I know there's still like hot fixing things and patching things. Little influx. I really want to play Star Citizen, man, but it's just I just haven't figured out what angle to go from. I've just got the itch to fly spaceships. So like, I don't know, maybe X4 would be fun too. The problem with X4 is I have to re-explore the entire map again every time I start a new campaign. Which I don't love having to do. But I haven't played since they put in the new flight model. So it'd be fun just to zip around on some ships. Do some space trading or something. Probably stuff we'll definitely be doing this year at some point, I would guess. All right, gamers. I'm going to send you out of here, off into the void. The unnatural darkness. I'll probably see you again tomorrow. And we will continue, of course, this RimWorld campaign until Randy decides to kill it. But we're starting to move into the mid-game, I think. So that's nice. Mid-game is huge, though, so that doesn't mean we're even close to the end. But I think when you start doing daily research and you get the machining table up and you start building armor, that's mid-game to me. You start to try and take the reins of your own destiny instead of just being beholden to whatever Randy drops in your lap. 7.5 is still in beta. Maybe when it comes out of beta, it'd be a good time to check it out after that. Because X4 is fun. I still like doing story missions. That's pretty much it. Even if the cock exists. All right, well, and with that, I bid you adieu. Good night, chat. Thanks for watching. Hope you had fun. Thanks for the subs. Sorry about the ad jump scares. They surprised me too. And I'll catch you for the next one. Until then, good night or good morning, wherever you are. And come back again probably tomorrow. Bye.